Now, there we go. There's a few little quests, clean-up quests I want to do. Kind of out of the way stuff that we missed. And really don't know how long I'll be streaming. So we'll just play and I get tired and then we'll see. The first one was that, you remember that bullying one? That kind of miscellaneous thing in Whiterun. Then there's that one, it's after Sandham, we rescued that elf lady. And then there's a few for the masks as well. But there's those two, Hargreavens, you remember that? They were fighting about something in the cage. Yeah, I think I remember what that is. Okay. Whiterun. We'll see if we can get that one. Bullying something it's called. Can't remember the exact name. But it's not a see what that kid is. She's usually walking around here somewhere. There he is. Oh, got him.
It's no fun getting pushed around all the time. Yes, Braith bullies me all the time. All the elders think I'm a milk drinker because I can't fight. Nobody understands. If you can get Braith to leave me alone, I'll be your best friend. Forever. I'll pay you too. My whole life savings. Two septums. Oh, good. She'll listen to you. I just know it. Well, I used to sneak out at night and try to tip over the big ox.
Yeah, this should be easy enough.
And me and Mila used to climb up on the roof of Dragon's
And that's another one out of the way.
bird's eggs.
That one is easy,
But
miss.
I don't do that stuff anymore. Father keeps catching me and then I get in trouble.
Okay.
Alright then.
Come to chat with an old woman.
It's only a miscellaneous quest, but it still counts if I want to do everything in this game. There it is. Let's see what we've done on this. We have 351. Ah, she's inside apparently. Let's see, does she come out at any time? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh. I think this is a common bug. Yeah, she stays in here and doesn't come out. She is really supposed to be outside. Okay, we'll give it a try. I think we might be trespassing here. Yeah, it's a common bug. She has no reason to be in here whatsoever.
Are you in trouble? Is that what are you looking
Ah,
at?
there it is.
I'm not afraid of you.
You need to
That's
stop
why.
bullying him. I'm his bodyguard. No. Okay, we got that one.
Okay, I'll leave him alone.
Okay, that was easy.
Around. Besides, if he'd only kiss me, I wouldn't have to beat him up all the time.
I see. Okay, that was easy. Oh, hi Terry. Yeah, there's a couple of tiny things I missed here and there. I thought I'd come in and clean it up. I had a couple of hours deep and got bored. You know what it's like. I thought I'd start finishing some of these. I'd like to get to something else before Christmas, but the way this is shaping up, I doubt it. And you know me, if I leave off this playthrough, I probably might not come back to it. So how's Christmas shaping up for you, Terry? I did probably the last of my shopping today, maybe just a couple of tiny items, last minute thing, and that's about it. Now, let me get something to drink. What have I got? Yeah, okay, we'll go with this one. Everywhere, yeah. It's the time of year, alright, Terry. Yeah? Uh-oh. I think that's it. Hang on, let me try that again. Tell him it's okay, was it? Let me just say, something went wrong there. I think. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention on that one. Oh, hang on, it should be something 52. Let's see, is it finished? It is, yeah. That was easy, wasn't it? Let's see if we can find them. Oh, that's it, the bullying has stopped. Yeah, cool. Okay. Now, there's a couple of other ones I missed as well. I don't know, but there's the South Fringe one, that's a bit grindy. Let's see if we can find some of these locations. Where's that cave? You remember that one with, those two, greens. There it is. There it is. Yeah, let's give this one a try. Again, it's more of a miscellaneous thing. I'm nearly sure it's here. There's a guy in a cage like a bandit. I think we will release me taxes, but... Yeah, there's, Hargreaven wants me to kill the other one. If I can remember that correctly. Yeah, we haven't been here. Okay. These guys are not that tough. Yeah, let's see if this works out. We won't be doing that. Yeah, there's a guy in here, isn't there? Yeah. Actually, remember remember this. We did this quite late on the last playthrough. Yeah, that's pretty much the way there. Here, let me make sure. Ah, there we go. Now.
One will reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, hi Breland. And how have you been? Just clearing up a few of the miscellaneous bits and pieces, not much. About half a dozen of little things that I remembered. You know, some of the kind of miscellaneous and unmarked quests. Seeing as I want to do every single thing. And then I'll get back to location clearing. I doubt I've missed any. But you never know. There might be some little thing I overlooked. Hard to remember everything in this, isn't it? So what have you been up to? But as far as I can remember in this one, there's a bandit, I think, here in a cage. He wants me to release him. I think he turns us on as we kill him. I think we meet another Hargreaven, and she wants me to kill her rival or something. This is one of the kind of out of the way, you know, kind of miscellaneous things. I think that's my memory of this. But it's still a quest. No, this is not it. Yeah, there is another one here. Where is it? Okay, we might be in the wrong spot. I'm sure it's Blind Cliff Cave. You kidding me? How are we getting out of here? This is a disaster. Right. Yeah, there's two of them. Two entrances. How do we get to that one? Oh, it could be up this way and it... Yeah. I see. We need to get up this way. Maybe. No, sorry about that. Haven't been up to much. Oh. I absolutely forgot how we get in here. You're kidding me. I know it's up here. We need to go along here, I think. Ah, sugar. No, I totally forget. Let me see if we can get up this way. I doubt it. Okay, I suppose I better get these guys out. I haven't got a clue now. Could be, see, there's another entrance there, but I can't find it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. This is something I rarely do on my playthroughs, these smaller stuff. Yeah, it's the Bastion. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there's a door right here, apparently. That's a confusing little bugger, isn't it? Oh, that's the cave. Oh, that's the one we came out. How are we getting up here? There's obviously some way of opening this. Let me see. Oh, there it is. There's one. Is there another one for the other guy? Alright. Oh, silly me. There we go. It actually opens both of them. Yeah, you remember that guy in a cage? Like some guy in a cage or something. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. That's the one I'm looking for. That's the guy. There we go. Now, we're good. Forgot about that little lever. There's another one as well. Can you remember that one, Breland? Oh, let me see where it is. I think it's in that barrel. Ragenwald or something it's called. Yeah, where we kill the Guardians. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, oh, sorry, I thought it was, yeah. I remember someone trapped in a cage. I might be thinking of Bandit, it was some other quest, yeah. Yeah. She gives us a staff, wasn't it? I think. She might give us a staff or something. Yeah, Melibus staff or something like that. Yeah. And do you remember that unmarked quest? South French Santum. That elf lady. She babbles on about having some kid in the orphanage in Riften. Extremely buggy, yeah. She's trapped on a spider's web. That one I'll have to be kind of careful with. So I want to get that one. I've got the bullying quest in Whiterun. And this one, and I think there's a Guardian quest in that. Ragnarvald or whatever it's called. And then the Selfridge Santum. You know where those spell guys are? Yeah. Oh, that's the name for it. Looking for Melka. Ah, I see. I find it hard to keep track of all of them. There was a little kind of quest log thing or something where you could track them down. Let's see what's in here before we hit that one. Well, we're probably coming out that way. It doesn't matter. Right. Let's save this Hargreaven. Yeah. Well, I used to do this a lot. Now it's like one really long playthrough every year. So, you know, when you're playing 4 or 5 hours a day, every day for 6 or 7 years through a lot of games, it's hard to remember everything. But most of it I can remember, actually. Of course, we wouldn't have to do that if, you know, Todd would make a reasonably good Elder Scrolls. Yeah, that's the one. Marcus staff or something. Yeah, there she is. There we go. Yes, this is the one. Now we've got to make sure we keep this one alive as well.
Petra, evil
Petra!
stole my tower, hid her through her bones.
Petra.
Let me out, kind meat.
Oh, a kind meat.
Because you're such a very nice orc.
No.
Yes, you all look the same.
Yeah, mediocre, yeah.
You have a pretty staff.
But I found Oblivion, let's say in story writing anyway, was miles ahead.
Take my
of
I just want my tower.
of the stories in this. But then they used to actually employ writers then, you know, so maybe that was the reason. But I remember watching an interview, and I think it was one of the old guys. You know, he was there since Morrowind, but I think he retired about halfway through Starfield. And he was saying that the way they work it is they don't actually write the quests. There's one guy that would be, you know, would be up on all the lore, so that kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, way better. Yeah, way better writing. You know, I like quests where it's something maybe a little humorous and unexpected. You know, that kind of stuff. But most of the quests here are pretty much, you know, with not much dialogue, as go kill that guy kind of stuff. You know, which gets a bit old after a while. But yeah, he was saying there's just a kind of a go-to guy for lore, and that's it. And then it's up to everyone else to, you know, the art directors and all those to pop in a quest. Even if they were talented at quest writing, they've got other jobs, so they're not going to waste time on that.
Yes. Let
And this is another little unmarked ones. It's not even a miscellaneous.
the way.
But I myself have never played Morrowind. But, you know, everyone that's, you know, ever played Morrowind would say the story is much better than Oblivion. And having played Oblivion myself, I would say the story in that is way better than Skyrim. And let's say going to Fallout 4, let's say, you know, let's say the one after Skyrim would have been, you know, Fallout 4. I think Skyrim's story is is a bit better than Fallout 4. And then Starfield, oh my. I don't know, could you even call that a story? So, there's a kind of pattern, you know, where for some reason, you know, each new game they make, the story seems to be much, much worse.
Press only middle button. Clever trick, yes. Nobody ever thinks of the middle.
Ah, thanks for the tip.
Is someone there?
Careful, leader. There's a trick to this. The trick is to not bleed to death.
Oh yeah, okay.
Never do.
We'll get through the little trap. I'll make sure this, well, for want of a better word, lady. Oh, hang on. She's going this way. We'll check that in a minute. Okay, she's not, okay, she is. She's turning it off. That will do. Okay, I don't get that. Where did that come out of? We'll get that little piece in a minute.
My parlor. No finer place to go. No.
Now I'll stick with this lady for a moment. Let's have a look and see what we've got. Not a ton, but we'll take it. Right. Okay, so far so good. Oh, hi Desert. How are you? You can think of me. You can thank Emil for the writing. Caught lightning in a bottle once in the Dark Brotherhood, and he got his ego got inflated. Yeah. I couldn't finish Starfield. Oh, that one was a massive, massive disappointment. I don't get me wrong. I didn't expect it to be Fallout 4, or I didn't expect it to be, you know, Skyrim. But You know, there was one thing anyway. They always used to have, you know, kind of interesting exploration. You know, the stories were never good, but between the vast amount of bugs and the zero exploration, well, yeah, for 1 or 2 planets, and then it was copy and paste. That got old really quick. You're going to play 70. Oh, which game is that? Desert Punk. I'm not familiar with that one. The quest is having a group of followers seems cool, and you get a glimpse of the potential. Wish you could have been a permanent follower. Yeah. 7 days. I've never actually played that IP. I might in the future, alright. Yeah. 7 days to die. Oh, that's what it means. Oh. Yeah, somebody, Wolf has been suggesting it as well. It's apparently kind of survival and kind of building as well. Yeah. The one that's interested me the most now, because you know how I like the medieval thing, the kind of fancy medieval, is that medieval dynasty. You know? It's more about the kind of quest and the hunting and building stuff. But yeah, that's on my radar as well. Absolutely. Yeah, I was talking to someone a long time ago, Breland, and they claimed to have some kind of inside information. You know, you can take that as you will. It's possible, I suppose. Or randomly generated using assets and preset titles. Yeah, well that's a go-to for BGS to literally make something on the bones of the last game. You know, reusing assets and saving work, and of course then carrying over bad code as well. You know. Yeah, but you're talking about a meal, let's say, when after Oblivion he started to get, let's say, really in charge. Take for instance the Brotherhood questline in Oblivion, which, you know, the first half was really good, and then it kind of, you know, went a bit downhill in the second half. Well, they were saying that he was brought in there, let's say, on the second half of that. Now, whether that was just said just because nobody likes him, I don't know, but they claimed that, you know, that was the reason. Used assets from preset titles, which is why you could find the same cavern. Oh yeah, but it wasn't just that really bugged me, Breland. You know, there was only about 4 different buildings, and you'll come across them on all the planets, right? But not only was it the same building, but the same loot. Not only the same loot, but the loot was in the exact same place. You might get something different, like it might be space pirates, or it might be, you know, that was the only difference, you know. That was, oh god, that got old really quick. Yeah, I found myself going asleep on that. That was like a job to me. Yeah. But it seems to be the kind of way it's going, you know. Yeah, for no reason. Yeah. They shouldn't have bothered with that. You know, another thing that really ticked me off, Desert, was the melee weapons on Starfield. What was the point? They were underpowered, there was just a few of them, and all there were was like hopeless reskins. Even the weapons, let's say, there was very little done on that. Like, take New Vegas. You know, they got kind of interesting, you know, those kind of wacky weapons and that, you know. But yeah, I can't make it out, to be honest. Oh yeah, the guy I was talking about the other day, this Hansen guy, who went massively woke on Twitter. Apparently he's leading art designer. He was saying something about, crusty white dudes playing his games, which apparently he didn't want. But I think that was the art director from Avowed, yeah, from Obsidian. Yeah, so I think a lot of people in that industry now are starting to become maybe a little bit unstable. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, I was trying to think of which IP it was from. But unfortunately, yeah, it came up on my stream and I read his Twitter post. And, this guy had some massive trauma. Yeah, he had a massive chip on his shoulder. Yeah, I don't know. In the business world, Breland, you just can't have people like that in your company, insulting probably the majority of your player base, doing stuff like that. I don't know. Corporations want money, so I can't see the angle. You'd think the corporation would step in and tell him to shut his trap, at least, yeah. Yes, and he actually said that. And he said he was hoping someone else would take his job. And trust me, if I was running the company, somebody else would have his job. Yeah. I'd can his backside on the spot for that. Imagine if you were running, let's say, like a kind of convenience store, right? And most of your custom would come from the local neighborhood, and everyone that walked in the door from the neighborhood, one of your cashiers, one of your tellers would literally insult them and call them names. Well, I don't think that would be good for your business, would it? If there's building in it and there's a little bit of grinding, I kind of like them, yeah. Fallout, yeah. Yeah, there's let's say more people will play the games, let's say, for more like the action and the stuff like that. Yeah, and that's good as well. Yeah. Apparently you get more investment from certain companies for pushing that. But if you look into it, Braylon, on this diversity kind of thing, and inclusion, it seems to be a lie. It's and it's not covert. It's very overt, because these guys that are pushing this and these guys that claim to be inclusive, well, they go out of their way to target white males and basically consider them to be toxic and we don't want them. So how could that be inclusive? Like inclusive in their community, because that's hypocritical, and they're not hiding it either, But surely, let's say, when you're saying that you're purposely not hiring someone because of their sex or their gender or their skin color, isn't that discrimination? Isn't there a law for that? I thought there was. Yeah, with the investment, yeah. But it's I wouldn't even call it a short-term game, but it's a recipe for disaster. Like as far I've heard rumors that Ubisoft have now declared bankruptcy. So probably Tencent will be moving in. I don't know. I do know they've been buying up a lot of cheap shares from that company. But all politics aside in the game, it doesn't really bother me that much. But insulting their core base is, it's not the brightest thing, yeah. Really? Oh my. Yeah, yeah. Um, I don't get it, you know. Like when anyone has a problem with that, they'll go back to maybe something that happened a couple of centuries ago, which was very bad and there's no excuse for it. But I'm white and I'm from a country who has, never had any kind of imperial kind of stuff, you know. We were occupied for 700 years, had some really hard times, you know. We haven't, spread to any country and, you know, took roots there, you know. Seems to be. Yeah, seems to be. Which is wrong. Yeah, if you're going to be inclusive and all of that, and I think diversity is okay, perfect. You know, I think in a company, if you've got a job, and then you get the best qualified person, and if they happen to be a certain gender or skin color or whatever the case may be, that's okay. The best person for the best job, isn't that how companies work and capitalism works? You know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't care about politics either, as long as the games are good. But the ones that have introduced a lot of politics into it have all been bad. So, when you see this, it's a kind of red flag, and you're saying, well, maybe this game is a little bit, a little bit bad, you know. Yeah, it's almost guaranteed to be a flop. And, that still in itself doesn't mean much, There's people that you might like the game, you know, or anyone might like the game. So it's not much of an issue, but it is a massive red flag that the game is going to be, let's say you won't like it, you know. Like, Veilguard had, oh my, that did really bad. But I will give them one thing, even though I didn't like the graphics, it was too Disney. It was too kind of mobile looking, and I think they totally ruined the game because of that and a few other things as well. But it looked pretty polished, you know. I'll give them that. I've heard that that BGS, and it's only rumours, so I take it with a grain of salt. They did an embargo on reviews of Indiana Jones until launch date, and that was launched, wasn't it, a week or two ago? But yeah, they didn't give anybody any copies or whatever until the actual launch day. So, anyway, it wouldn't really make a difference because you can't trust any reviewers. How could you trust someone that relies on companies, let's say, for their living? And they do. Early access, you know. They only complained. The only compliment I've heard. Yeah, I will give them that. I will be fair. Yeah. But I've seen some of the gameplay and the story. For me, it's not even about that. Even if the game was reasonably good, even if it didn't have any identity politics or social issues, let's say, even if all of that wasn't there, the way they changed the game, the graphics and the feel of the game, would have been enough for me, to not like it. And I think probably most people, The shills. No. There's a massive conflict of interest. Yeah. IGN was probably right up there on the top. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I couldn't understand. But the guys that gave Starfield 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, like, Skyrim is my all-time favorite game. And I would be hard-pressed to give it an 8. I'd give it a solid 7, I'd obviously, take away 1 for the repetitive quests, another 1 for the stupid bugs, And I would take away another one for how they're ruining the game. You know, let's say with their stupid updates and the Creation Club. You know? And that would be my favourite game. But I think anyone that gives a game 10 out of 10, that has some bugs in it, you know, even if they thought it was the best game that was ever, you know, you'd have to deduct a point or two for the obvious problems in a game. So when someone gives something 10 out of 10, like, that's just a straight up shilling, you know? Good night, Terry, and thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day. Now, I'm not criticizing them. You know, what they do with their own games is their own business, and I'm not being political about it. But it doesn't seem to be working, you know. I'm just talking about, you know, why they've kind of gone down this road. Oh, hi, Papa. Yeah, a solid 7. Yeah, and it's my favourite game, you know, because I'm critical. If there's something wrong in a game, you know, I'll say, yeah, there's something wrong in the game. Oh, no, I'd never trust reviews. Yeah. Yeah, because if they give bad reviews, they won't get early access. If they don't get early access, they're out of a job. So, you know, they're literally beholden to the companies. On Xbox reviews, every single Dragon Age is 1 star, maybe 2, but so overall is a 4-star rating. Take that. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Microsoft have been trying to push that game on me, but they're wasting their time. Don't get me wrong, I'm a big Dragon Age fan. But the old stuff that they did. And to be honest, even with the junk they have in it now, if they didn't change the graphics so much and the story so much, I'd probably play it. You know, despite that, you know. But I seen a few kind of conversations with NPCs and that, and they looked very cringe, to be honest. You know, it looked like, you know, whoever was doing the writing for that definitely had some baggage, which I sympathise with, you know, obviously, but, you know, that's for a therapist, isn't it, really? You know, not in the game. I'm just gonna lurk. And thanks for lurking, Phoenix. Appreciate it, you know? And I don't know. Who knows? But I suppose it's gonna get worse before it gets better. But I remember another review. It's bad, isn't it? I don't know. It's like they were talking to kids in a preschool, isn't it? You know, it was very I don't know, condescending. I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. But I remember one review from IGN. Now IGN, as far as I'm concerned, like, they are like the king of shills. But they gave it a 10 out of 10, and they said, "Oh, absolutely." And I'm paraphrasing this a bit. Can't remember it exactly. Oh, the greatest game ever. You know, BioWare is back on form. Everyone said back on form because apparently BioWare told them to say that, which is nice to write your own reviews. And they said even, and again I'm paraphrasing, even if this is their last game, you know, they're going out with a bang, so to speak. Yeah. I think her name is just Trauma Dump for the mentally. I've heard some people calling her trash. Yeah. But I don't know, from the cutscenes I've seen from Tash, it's like a rebellious 13-year-old girl, really, that has issues. Yeah. Oh, hi, Harry. Pretty good, and you? And how have you been? So even IGN knew that was... Well, they're going to... that was probably the writing on the wall for them. But Dragon Age is dead, I think, for the core players. They've moved on to Mass Effect. Ooh. Yeah, the same team. And I found out where this word, let's say who coined the phrase, modern audience. Now when people, let's say, are talking about a game that's kind of that's going to go that way, the devs will always say, "Oh, we're writing this, or we're doing this game for the modern audience," which now it's kind of massive red flag. Who would you say was the first to say that? And then everyone kind of picked up on that. Who was the first to coin the phrase? And you won't believe it. I'm doing awesome. Ah, that's good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Skyrim gaming. No, I didn't, thank goodness. Yeah. I get very little sleep as it is. Yeah. Well, they're usually the type of people that probably don't even play games. But apparently, the first devs to come out with that would have been from BGS. From Bethesda. Yeah. That's kind of worrying, isn't it? But, oh yeah. When they do come out with a new Elder Scrolls, that's going to be something to behold. I will be extremely surprised if it's on par with this game here. If it's just on par with this game that was made, well, what? It's a teenager now, isn't it? I would be absolutely, massively surprised. Oh, that's good to hear, Harry. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. 88%, yeah. That's good. Congratulations, Harry. Yeah. I would tend to agree with you. The lore will save it a tiny bit, Breland. It will save it a tiny bit, but it still won't mask the problems, You've seen what BGS did with a game where they could start the lore from scratch, And that's Starfield, which that's like, I don't know what that is, At least with the Elder Scrolls, let's say the lore was started by people who could write stories and, actually played games. Yeah, it's a teenager. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, I suppose. Probably. Yeah. But, I don't know, we've seen this thing come across many platforms. Social media, TikTok, Twitter, Hollywood. Yeah, it was only a matter of time before it got to games. But just ignore it. Don't judge a game. That seems to be that way. Watch a little, get a bit of gameplay. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Never pre-order anything in the future, no matter who it's from. And, yeah. Just do your own thing. Not much we can do about it. Need to be fired from Starfield. Emil is... Well, let's say it's a matter of... Put it this way, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's been involved in all the quests, but let's by a miracle, wasn't his fault, Breland. Let's say that he actually is a good writer, but his mouth says stupid things, right? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt for that. But the silly things that he has said on record is enough to get him removed from that job. It kind of calls him out as being childish and someone with an undeserved huge ego. Like, no matter how you're going to give this guy the benefit of the doubt, you know what I mean? There was probably a team doing it, you know. So even if someone else messed up, the dribble that comes from his lips is enough to get him removed. Oh, no problem, Breland. No problem, Desert. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day at work and take care. Stay safe. Bye. Yeah, look at it from a business sense, you know. Giving him all the benefits of the doubt that it wasn't entirely his fault, and he was probably the best of the bad lot, which I find hard to believe. The stuff he has said is enough. But there's a lot of bloat now, guys, in video games. Oh yeah, I don't actually, but I'm saying even if you were to, you know, even if you were to give them that benefit. No, but I wouldn't give anyone the benefit. But let's say going with the best case scenario, that you give him the benefit of the doubt, you know, and then he comes on and he says some really stupid things, you know. Like, in many ways, Starfield is the best game we've ever made. That made me sick to the stomach. That really did. That is delusional beyond belief, you know. Of course he's entitled to his opinion, but I think, let's say, business-wise, you know, it only matters by how many people agree with that and is going to buy your game, you know. And now, apparently, it's Elder Scrolls Fallout and Starfield are the big three. Now, the problem there, you see, BGS have never learned their lesson. You know, they came out with that dumpster fire, Fallout 76. That was a literal dumpster fire. They doubled down like they always do. And eventually they got enough people to play it, which I can't understand. I wouldn't play it just on principle alone. But yeah, apparently they managed to break even, or, you know, tons of microtransactions and that kind of predatory BS that they do. No. And, like, I remember a lot of shilling on Starfield, saying it was a great game. You know, and any mistakes or problems in the game, they would obviously, you know, they would gaslight it and make it look okay. But once Shattered Space was dropped, they said that Starfield was like 100 times better. Oh my god, I can only imagine. I've got it and I haven't played it yet. But I'm gonna have to. For a laugh at least, you know. But that's gonna be painful, guys, playing that one. Now, again, I'll give them credit for one thing. I did like the shipbuilding. Even though it was kind of silly, there wasn't much you could do. You were just going through loading screens with the ship. The fact that it was bugged beyond belief. You had to fully finish your ship before you could save it, which was BS. You should have been able to save a ship no matter what condition it was in, to fix whenever you felt like it. B, you should have been able to steal some other ships, hijack the parts, put them on your ship. You know what I mean? You should have been able to do that as well. But no, they wouldn't do that. And the alien ship you get at the end of the game, it's too big for the landing pads. And it's absolutely Spartan. And when I say Spartan, I mean there's no chairs, there's no beds, there's nowhere for your followers to sit. You're literally standing up, you know, at the game. Yeah, you know. And even, let's say, to make it exciting, Breland, the way I would have doing it, there were certain ships in the game that would have unique parts that even when you got all your perks, you couldn't touch that part, you know, and you'd be looking for those ships, you know, to steal them and to take the parts to put into your own ship. That would have been cool. and the stupid buggy, even if it wasn't working right, which, guys, we knew well it wasn't going to work right. Like, BGS can't do horses in Skyrim. They're not going to do land vehicles in a game. And even if they could, the game wasn't designed for that. It's too rocky, the terrain is too rough, it's a waste of time. The fact now that you kind of spawn in on a landing spot and that's waiting for you is rubbish. Now, even if it wasn't working, it would have been cool to have a little compartment on your ship where you could park your buggy and drive it off. Yeah, would be kind of interesting. Yeah. That kind of thing. But let's say not like what to do with the stupid weapons and stuff. You know, something that's really unique and really powerful. You know, even if you're overpowered, who cares? You know, something that even when you maxed out all of your crafting, you couldn't touch this thing. Something that was worth chasing down. That would have been great. You know? Cut down the planets to maybe 10 systems. Have 6 or 7 planets on each. Have one planet with a ton of stuff on it. And then have the other planets barren. Fair enough, we'll do them anyway. As long as at least one planet from that system. Maybe even give them a dozen systems. That would have been cool. The scope is too big, you know? And try and cut back on that procedural BS. Yeah. Yeah, anything to make it interesting. But the guy who was in charge of doing those star systems, he wanted 12, he wanted a dozen star systems. And that's what he was working on. And then he said when I got to the top, and they said, oh, well, you know, we've already done 95% of the work on each planet. All we'd have to do is copy and paste it, and we could make like 1 million planets. And then that was it then. That was the end of it. It was all over. But the second that they decided the scope of that game, 12, I think he said. Yeah. 12 or 15 or something. But it was a very, very low number. He was an old guy. He retired. I was watching a kind of interview with him. 12 or 20, but I know it was a small number compared. But 12 star systems, let's say, so there would be probably an average of about, 5 planets on each, so that would be about maybe 120 planets. Let me see, no, that would only be 60. Yeah, about 60. Well, let's say 100 planets. But I forget, but I know it was a low number. Yeah, 12 star systems, I meant to say. And each then would have X amount of planets. But that would have been good, wouldn't it? Let's say 12 different star systems to go to. One major planet, let's say, with tons of stuff and quests. And the other ones would have been barren enough, let's say, just doing the side quests on them or whatever. Plenty of resources and stuff like that. Yeah, I could have lived with that. And, you know, if they did the buildings a little different on those. Yeah. Do something with the shipbuilding. Have unique parts. Something that you could never make. Something really powerful. And another thing as well. The power from the reactors, even with all of the perks, was ridiculous. You were always underpowered. You know, you would need at least twice the power. We're going down this way, I see. Where is that, Okay, we'll go after... Oh, hang on. We're going the wrong way. We're going this way. I was turned around the wrong way. Okay, there she is. Oh, let's have a look in here. That's gotta be interesting. Little hideaway, is it? Where are we going there? Oh, That's good. Alright, let's go. Yeah, not sure how many he said, but I know it was a low number.
Such a kind nibble you are.
Okay, it's this way, is it? Yeah, sorry. We went a little bit sideways there. Okay, let's save this. We went a tiny bit sideways. Now, how's my audio, guys? Is it okay? Yeah, let me give it a check because these controllers from Microsoft are not great. Yeah, it's okay on my end anyway. Seems to be.
You traitorous crows. Die.
What is that anyway? Quicksilver. Okay.
Now you're mine.
How am I getting up there?
You can't beat me. This is called how to bleed together.
Just let me help you out there a little bit.
Do you like my pretty tower?
What will you do now?
Yes, yes. My staff. Take it. Kill
Audio is good. Thank you, Brilliant.
Nice.
I have yeah, that's the staff, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I have Malka. Unique weapon. We'll take that. There.
Such a kind nibble you are.
Yes, nibble. Nibble, nibble. Right, let's get out of here. That should be done, this location, it is. Right, that is one more quest off our radar. Let's see. We'll take that. And we'll go with that. Oh, why not? There we go. Now, what's this way? That's kind of silly. Oh, let me see. We got a little prison here. Right, let's go, guys. We are done. Now, the only thing I've left to do, we've done this Petra quest, we've done the bullying quest. Yeah, we've got the Santum quest and then that one for the mask.
Petra, close her eyes.
So yeah, we should be able to make a dent on the last of these. And then we get out here, don't we, and open that one. Oh, we have a good bit of selling to do. Ooh. Cool. Actually, we have a lot of selling to do. There. We're diddly done. Right, a save is in order. We'll get rid of this junk. We'll sell it in Windham. We'll go back and we will save our game. After achieving 100%, I will probably play Below Zero, Subnautica. I've got Stranded Deep. I'll tell you the games I haven't got around to playing yet. We've done Subnautica. I love that game. Although it was shortish. Below Zero, Subnautica. Stranded Deep, another kind of survival building game. I've got a DLC for Starfield, Shattered Space. I've got a DLC for a game called Greedfall. I haven't played yet. And I'm looking into Medieval Dynasty, it looks pretty decent, you know, and kind of right up my street where the focus is on building and that stuff like that, with lots of quests and that. Kind of slower paced game, you know, kind of like Subnautica, you know, those kind of things. Yeah. But I've got, and my 100% is literally doing everything. We even went as far as, you know, clearing the mines and selling the ore to the owners, and even chopping the wood. All of that's been done in all of the mills. Everything has been done. So, as far as I know, I've only got 2 more left out here. And then it's clearing the dungeons and see what's inside. You know, getting the shouts, obviously. So, there's Ragnvald, whatever it's called. I vaguely remember something there. And then there's that one in the Santum. Remember that lady that had that kid in the orphanage? Yeah. Yeah, the Medieval Dynasty. Yeah. I watched a bit of gameplay and I was impressed. It's a kind of a slow moving game, you know. It's kind of like Valheim, but without the nasty bosses, you know, where you can kind of concentrate on some other stuff. I don't get me wrong, I don't mind the bosses, but it's not a big thing for me, you know. Now let me get something to drink. No, building up and making your own town, a village, that kind of thing. Doing the grinding on that. And yeah, it seems to be interesting and complicated and, you know, really interesting exploration. You know, where they kind of make it worth your while. That kind of thing. Right, let's start selling. I suppose I better go back here first and we'll get the other ingredients and we'll get everything out in one go. Then it's going to be, after I play these and after I get that Medieval Dynasty, it's going to be hard for me to get new games on Xbox. They're not interesting me at all. There's tons of stuff on PC I'd like to play. So I'm thinking in the near future when I get more organized to get some kind of PC. But getting a PC now seems to be a rip-off. You know, even the prices of the parts, and then when you try to buy them, you know, they've all been scalped. And here, let's say there's certain things, you know, you could buy, let's say from the companies. But then, like, you know, let's say the price, and then they shoot up by 60-70%. And because there's other guys buying tons of them and cleaning it out. And the pre-built ones are a rip-off. Well, according to my sons anyway, they're kind of into that. Here we go. Oh, stupid. I've took the wrong one. Hang on. Lucky I saved it here. Took the wrong one. Oh my, it's starting to get very, very warm here. Brilliant. The humidity is off the chart. It must be well in the 90s. In December. Oh, God, this country's... Oh. Now. Right, let's get back again. That was the wrong container. There was a ton of stuff in that. What's that? I'm not over encumbered. That stupid bug. There. I hate that bug. Now, I meant to actually grab this one here. There's a couple of things I want to save over. Like that guy. It was hardly worth my while, but... Now... Yeah, we'll leave the staff here for a moment. We've got a few books. The store, they'll come in later. Pre-builds are better if you don't have a clue, yeah. Well, I have kids that know a bit, yeah. Well, they're not kids anymore, but you know what I mean. Yeah. I've seen people break hundreds of dollars of PC parts and not knowing how to oh yeah, absolutely, probably. And not paying more people to order new parts, yeah. Just some of them, they seem to be well overpriced. But my sons were saying that even if something is a kind of registered price, buying it for that is totally a different story, you know? Like, take for instance the 49 or the 1490 graphics card, let's say, if you're going kind of top of the line. I think that's kind of, that retails at something like $1,600. But to buy it here from anyone, I think it's something mad like I think it's like 23 or 2400 euros, which is ridiculous, you know. So I don't know, maybe it's a scalping thing. But yeah, there's some decent pre-built ones. From what I've seen and from what I've read, I've learned a bit, you know. But I wouldn't try to put one together myself. Although I've seen the procedure, and I think I could get into it. I've always been a quick study, but I wouldn't bother building it. But yeah, there's lots of things. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 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 it is. You know, and I know as well your GPU and the graphics card, you can, you know, still put upgrading one. You know, if you get a bottleneck in that. And then it seems that every new upgrade on the cards they're sucking more and more power, so you know you're changing your power system as well. So it's an expensive little game. Absolutely. If they could, let's say, make PCs, let's say, reasonably priced, but they're never going to do that when they're making so much money. I think console would be dead, to be honest, you know. But it looks like it needs some kind of new technology, you know, that they can make cheaper or something. But yeah. And then the motherboard to a certain extent, you know, if you're doing an upgrade, let's say, on something, although some of the cards, let's say, would use the same system, you know, you might have to wind up changing the motherboard as well. Yeah, so nasty. And I've looked into the water cooling, and I've looked at, I prefer the air cooling. The air cooling is just, you know, no maintenance, just change the fans when I go. The water cooling is complicated, you know. Stuff where you've got to top it up, and, you know, if it leaks, you're, you know, kind of thing. And I think I watched a few tests, and let's say on the high-end pieces, there's only about 3 degrees of heat, you know, difference, you know. But it wouldn't really matter much. I wouldn't be clocking anything in that. Actually, you know, a good PC would probably be wasted on me. You know, I wouldn't probably even play it in 4K. But yeah, very expensive. Ah, Croc, you've done it again. Yeah, I'm keeping those guys for what's that burning smell? For shoveling. Yeah, that's okay. We got any grand soul gems to get rid of? No, we're good. Okay, we're off, guys. We'll sell this. We're looking good. Modelless. Oh, hi, Epic, and how have you been? I am running the unofficial patch and better adoptions to adopt more kids. And I have a modded house to put the kids in. And I have a mod so I don't have to kill the dragon. You know, just to improve the story a little bit. But yeah, no kind of mods. I would prefer. And anyway, it's not great on console, you know, playing with mods. I've always preferred the game in its original look. Oh yeah, yeah. But I've seen a lot of guys saying that, you know, it's not worth the hassle.
I am your sword and
They reckon it's more bling kind of thing. You know, it looks cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't like something like that. I'm kind of lazy, you know. You know, you put in parts and you use them till they're dead and then you change them kind of thing. That kind of maintenance, no. Now, right, let's get rid of this junk.
so you've come to see me to sell or to usual guild rate.
And I am playing with the anniversary edition, so what is that really? You know, a bunch of Creation Club junk that I pushed into the game. Very disappointing. Literally dilutes the game.
Hurry back and bring your merchandise. Cookware, knives, and other goods for the home.
Now here's a man. Just what you see here.
Oh, let's see. Oh, that's that. Let's get the scrolls out of the way. Oh, you gotta love these expensive Microsoft controllers when they break down after 2 months. The buttons getting worn out. Love it.
Good day.
Quality corporation items.
You need anything, come see me.
Mm.
I'm as resourceful as I am.
Necromancer. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty bad.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
But I found all of the quests to be very mediocre. You know, some of them were absolutely ridiculous. And I got the anniversary edition, so obviously these were sold separately. Somebody actually parted with cash for these. One was... we picked up a note we read it. We read the note. It sent us to a location. It was two easy bandits. They attacked us. We killed them. We went into a tower, and we picked up some dwarven armor. End of quest. Imagine somebody paid for that. Oh. Defies all logic. Oh, it's working now, is it? I mean it. I'm never buying a Microsoft controller again. This is my fourth Elite 2 controller in 12 months, and my last ever Microsoft controller.
The Dunmer get their drinks at the new Mrs. Corner shop. Why they can't just call it the tavern is beyond. May the gods watch over your battles, friends. This proposition includes smuggling.
And it's not even BGS. What they literally did was, you know, they got people to make mods. They said, okay, we're going to be a shopkeeper. We'll sell that junk. We'll sell it, and we'll give you 25% of the profit. So, yeah, I was talking to someone. And I said, BGS, they get 75%. And then that probably on a few percentage points probably for paperwork and stuff like that. So let's say it's the 75. So then you get the 25%. Obviously your time would be gone into, then you'd have to get your own accountant and your costs and that. No, not enough. Like as a modder you would have been entitled, I think, to the 75% and not BGS. So they're just basically shopkeepers, you know, for that kind of stuff. I don't think any of the Creation Club quests were done by any of the team at BGS. I'm not saying they do it any better.
Blades, helmets. Pretty much.
The only thing that was interesting, although it was a boring quest, and I think it's some good work, Breland, was the Daedric horse. I like that. That kind of went with a nice costume. And the plantation was okay. But all the rest of the stuff was rubbish. Yeah. I thought it would be like Twitch with a 50-50 split. But I was talking to someone here, and they said they knew for a fact it's 75%. And then they would add some other stuff in that for some stupid reason. You know, Twitch would do that as well. Yeah. Okay, the big stuff.
Whether it's armor you need or a new blade. Come see me.
So gems are hard to get rid of when you do that.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
That unknown gem quest. Yeah, I never touched the stuff from it. But let's say when you're starting your playthrough, it's got a lot of growing space, you know. For doing alchemy and that, if you wanted to shoot up your alchemy pretty quick. But yeah, it's too much. But I didn't even touch it, you know. But I did hire that guy, what's his face? Fandau from, you know, that archer from Riverwood. And I got that Emery, isn't it, from Riverwood as well. And then I got that racist from Windhelm. Anchor once honoured, and they're the workers there. Yeah, but it's cool enough. They shouldn't have bothered with you know, getting money from it, you know, because you know, money's not a problem in this game. They always focus on the wrong things, you know. What would have been nice would have been, let's say, if they actually had a stable, maybe holding up to 5, maybe half a dozen horses, and you could actually, you know, just ride them in and get them to stay there, you know, like Shadowmere, and you remember that Frost, you know, that one from the Rift Quest, that kind of stuff, yeah, without doing tricks to try and make them stay, you know. Here, let me just check. Yeah, it's the Microsoft controller. Yeah, let me have a look. One, two, three testing. Yeah, it's gone weird. Let me check it. Now, 1, 2, 3 testing. They're fixed. Yeah, and let me tell you the issue with so-called Elite 2 Microsoft controllers that they retail for about $200. They're absolute rubbish. Out from the part that they fall apart, and the buttons go within a month. There seems to be a kind of like a, you know, kind of Bluetooth connection problem, where you get that sticking and that kind of clicking every now and again. And the only way to fix it is to turn off your controller, unplug your headphones, turn the controller back on, and then put your headphones back in, and it will re-establish a connection. And it's not that the controller is old. They'll do this from day one. I don't know if it's something got to do with the software or whatever, but it's a piece of junk. Yeah, it's an absolute piece of junk. And thanks for letting me know, Papa. It happens every now and again, and I have no way of telling here. But it's okay now, isn't it? So if you're using this junk controller and that happens, that's the way to go. Well, I suppose not a lot of people stream with these controllers, so it wouldn't be common. And you wouldn't really know, you know what I mean, unless you're using the mic part of the system. Good as new now. Thank you, Papa. Oh, don't get them. Save yourself the money. Yeah. Like, I got the first one, and it peeled. I mean literally peeled within 2 weeks. Within a month and a half, the right trigger button got stuck. So that went back, and I got a new one. Within 3 weeks, that started to peel, and then the right bumper button went sideways. That one went back, and then I got the third one, and that lasted a good while. That lasted 6 weeks. Then that peeled completely, and for some reason the plastic is brittle. So cracks started to appear on the plastic. It was never dropped, and pieces started to fall out. The left bumper button went, and both triggers got stuck halfway, so you couldn't fully push them in or you know, depress them. And that was trash. That went back, and this is the last one, the fourth one. Yeah, so I have them all now about 12 months, so that's the end of the guarantee, so never again. They can't be making money, Bremen, you know, that's 4 controllers, you know. The cheap rubber they have on it, they didn't even stick it on, they heat pressed it. And what happens is the heat from your hands will undo that. So they probably did it with some third party, some 5-year-old kid probably in a sweatshop, you know, probably did this, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but they should be ashamed.
My master can be a
But
bit
calling it a dollar
I've
store
learned so much from him.
controller would be an insult to dollar store stuff.
So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Like 4 times in a row. You know, I even gave them the benefit of the doubt on the second one. But like 4 times in a row they appealed. You know, so there's obviously problems. And then there's audio problems as well. Okay, that's good. We can go from that.
All right,
If only. Yeah, it would be 20 times better, even if it was made in China. Yeah, at least I might have getting maybe 3 months from it, you know. But it wasn't even as good as the stuff from China. Oh, hi Gazoo. And how have you been? Like, the first one, I gave them the benefit of the doubt. I said, okay, I got one from a bad batch. I was unlucky. The second one, I said, okay, I'm the unluckiest guy in the world. The third one, you know, I said, this is it. The whole product line is a waste of time. And now I'm on the 4th one, and that's totally peeled, so I've removed the rubber. And now the left bumper is worn out. And I haven't used it a lot, just on this game. So, there's no hope for them. Yeah. They have no interest in doing anything got to do with consoles and controllers. It's just a scam operation now. So, what have you been up to, Fat Cat and Gazoo? Be right back getting some Christmas cheer. No problem, Gazoo. So, I'm telling you my experience on it. Maybe somebody else had a better experience, but in my opinion, it's the biggest pile of rubbish I've ever had.
Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the... Got some fresh baked bread and good...
But it always seems to be
after
the way
like
with
it.
Microsoft. The more you give for something, the less quality is involved.
Let's sate that appetite, Enjoy your stay.
I suppose we'll set the rest in Markart. Oh yeah. Yeah, 4 controllers, one after another. You know? No one in history could be unlucky to 4 times in a row just pick that. You know, I know there's like a 3 to 5% kind of, you know, wonky controller, let's say. You know, with maybe every 100, let's say, you might get 3 to 5 controllers that, you know, shouldn't have passed quality control. And you might be unlucky enough to get them. But for that to happen 4 times in a row, the odds are just, you know, astounding. You know, so I realistically couldn't give them the benefit of the doubt. It's too much. Where are you in Dawn? We'll sell you this junk. There you are.
I've made a lot. I give special rates to members of the Thieves Guild. Show me what you got.
That's it, guys. The rest, oh hang on. Rest I can store away. Perfect. Right, let's store it away. We'll go back and we'll save and we'll see if we can clear up those 2 other quests. And as far as I know, all we got to do is clear as many dungeons as possible and locations. Yeah, yeah. I do like to a fault. give something the benefit of the doubt, you know. But no, that's too much. Yeah, it's too much. But that was enough to stop me from ever buying any of the products again. And I'm hoping by the time this Xbox X Series console gives up, I'll have some kind of PC in instead. I'm done with Microsoft. It's not just that, you know. It's the games that you get to play in them. You know, they're. It's not enough. You know, I find myself waiting 5 years, you know, for a game that's what I consider to be playable. I know it's a matter of opinion, but you know, I don't know how many more 5 years I have left, so I want to start playing some decent games again, or at least games that I would enjoy, you know. Oh yeah, we're going here to drop off this junk. So, we've got that rescue that elf lady and that unmarked quest in that South Fringe Sanctum. And then we've got those, what's it called again, that Valnon Rund or something thing. Again, I think it's an unmarked thing. There. Yeah, that's it. We're down to 50, cool. Perfect. Khajiit. Right. And let's save this back at Lakeview. So, what do you think, guys? We'll hit the barrow first. And then finish up with that elf lady. Remember, she had some kind of a kid or something she keeps raving about in the orphanage. It's a pity, because the quest really doesn't go anywhere. And it's not even really a quest. AI games in a few months. Nice. It can't be much worse, the AI writing, than... To be honest, in some of the games I've seen, I thought the writing was done by AI. But then I said to myself, no, AI couldn't be this bad. You know? But that's what they'll be pushing for. Imagine the money, you know, no staff, anything like that, where AI could do all of the graphics, all of the quests, and, you know, it's just a matter of time and just, you know, let your software and hardware finish it. Cut out a lot of people. Cut out a lot of jobs as well. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
You're someone who can get things done.
Yeah. I suppose there might even be decent writers, Breland, but they're not interested in telling a story in the game. You know, I think that's the problem. They're interested in telling their story. I think that's the issue. And not, you know, let's say, downgrading the importance of their story. You know, obviously it's important to them and to lots of people. But people don't buy games for that, you know. The message, yeah. But still, yeah. But as I said, in the big scheme of things, it doesn't mean much. It doesn't bother me that much. You know, it's just that it is a massive red flag for a game that kind of drags on. If the focus is on that and not how interesting the game is or whatever, and that takes up too much of the time, it's less of a game and more of a kind of re-education camp kind of thing. Right, what was that one again we wanted to go to? Ragnvald or whatever it is. Now I'm not sure if we're tripping over one of the other quests, but yeah, that can't be cleared for some reason. We'll try some other time. Ragnvald, where is it? It's one of these. No. We could clear it after. That's only for... We've already took the junk from that. I might clear that after. Where is that guy? I know that's one of the main quests. And, there it is. Yeah. Now, I forget. I know there's something in here, guys. And I think it might be unmarked. There's something in here. This is a great spot for dragon attacks, actually. But we haven't done the Dragon Rising quest for obvious reasons. We wanted to try and get all of the quests out before we release those quest breakers. Cool. Now, let's see. To be honest, I forget what's waiting for us in here. I think we get a mask here, guys. But yeah, we haven't been here anyway, so that's something. I think Dragon Priest. Yeah, I think there's a mask here. It's hard to keep track of everything in this game. Tell me, Bremen, have you ever picked up a harmony spell in loot? I'm almost sure I've done that a lot. I can't seem to pick up a harmony spell in loot. It's a master illusion spell. I know there's no set location for one. It should appear randomly in boss chests. And I'm nearly sure in the last playthrough, where we didn't have any buy restrictions, I bought one. And was using the spell and it was showing up, I think, quite regularly. I think to the stage where by the end of the playthrough we probably sold about half a dozen of them. Can you remember ever picking up one on loot? Because this game, the spawning of it, it's really gone sideways. I'm nearly sure I did. I'm nearly sure it spawns on loot. But I could be wrong. Oh, is this the one with the two skulls, guys? Yeah, me too. Is this the one with the two skulls? You know, you put them into that, you put it into that sarcophagus thing. I think it is. It kind of looks familiar. And it doesn't really start until we get kind of down to the center of the dungeon, which is kind of stupid. I think it is. Well, we'll see. Oh, I don't know where we're killing everything. Yeah, I'm nearly sure I have as well. Now, one moment. These headphones are kind of heavy with this humidity, they get a bit itchy. But imagine how silly these dungeons would be without a local map like Starfield. Although I heard that they did a massive upgrade and put in a local map for the cities. Yeah, I think it's the skull things. Yeah. I think it is. Yeah, I was trying to remember where this place was. See, the way it is brilliant with this game, and it's always made me a little bit paranoid, having played it since launch. Usually going into a big dungeon like this and clearing it can be a bad thing, unless you're sent there for a specific quest. It doesn't really happen that much anymore, but I remember clearing dungeons and then getting a quest to do that dungeon and it being bugged, you know, never kind of respawning. So that's still a kind of habit I like, where I don't like going into stuff, you know, if I haven't got a good reason. I'm back, and now I'm playing Skyrim now. And welcome back, Skyrim Gaming. I hope you're enjoying your game. I think they also added a proper map. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that was brutal. But imagine that. And they were hailing it like some kind of massive thing. Like, guys, right from the beginning of games, you know, those maps were there. The fact that they released it without a local map it's unbelievable, you know. And these guys that had doing that game for so long, and then they held it back another year to so-called polish it, you know. I don't know. I don't care how much you polish a turd, you know, it's still going to be just a highly polished turd. Oh yeah. Did you get that bug, Breland, with the contraband? That ticked me off big time. I stopped collecting it then altogether. I had to do a massive reload to get rid of that bug. And I couldn't pick up any contraband. Yeah. Oh, I always go with the side missions, all the little stuff. And then when I've got all of those cleared out, kind of looking forward to the main quest. But, you know, whatever way you want to play it is good. That's the thing about Skyrim, you're free. Well, that's one thing I like about this game, and BGS games in general. You're free to pick and choose what you want to do, and that's nice. Oh yeah. The one that really ticked me off was we did this kind of... it could have been a good quest where these guys showed up from the past in a spaceship and you did some quests for them. And then, let's say, you would go away and, you know, come back and, let's say, you do a quest and the ship was gone. We couldn't find it, it disappeared from the game, we couldn't finish the quest. That ticked me off. But there was, right from the start, you know, let's say I did a lot of exploring, blah blah blah, and then within 20 hours I realised that this is it, this is the game. I was very disappointed. So then we decided, okay guys, we'll do the quest. So the very first quest was the one with Sarah. You know, the one where you gotta meet this guy and blah blah blah. The very first quest in the main story was bugged. The very first quest. Every time I tried to talk to her, she said, you've already got someone with you, and I hadn't, and she wouldn't do the quest. That was another reload again. I'd say I lost about 100 hours on reloads. From the very first quest. Yeah. Shot me down straight away. And I was downhill from that on out. But to be honest, even if the game played extra smooth and I had 0 quests, which is... that's a fairy tale when it comes to BGS, the game would have been mediocre. Yeah, really mediocre, you know. But that made it brutal for me, you know. And then, you know, silly quest lines like, oh, I'm this guy's clone, but I'm, you know, female. So, you know, I couldn't get my mind around that. If you're an exact clone of someone, you know, you'd look the same, and you'd be the same sex. So, but that wasn't bad. Don't get me, it wasn't bad, but it didn't make sense, you know. Not that video games make sense anyway, you know. Yeah, that was, and that questline wasn't bad, but I went sideways on it, yeah. Yeah, there was this old guy, and he was some kind of general. A guy, I would say, in his maybe early 60s. African American. Not that that makes a difference. But apparently he was some war hero, but he did some nasty stuff during the war. So he was basically in jail. Blah blah blah. This kind of high security, kind of Hannibal Lecter kind of place. And then, you were teamed up chummy with this person. She was female, I'd say late 20s. Again, African American. And then she confesses that she was some kind of an experiment. She was cloned from that bad guy. And I said, hang on, how does that one work? But not bad, you know what I mean? It wasn't bad, but silly, you know what I mean? Yeah, pretty silly. But yeah. But for a lot of people, the they, them pronouns on the start was a big turn off. Didn't bother me that much, But yeah, red flag. Absolutely, red flag. Red flag that, the game is going to be pretty mediocre because they're not concentrating on the game. But this is BGS, guys. Even without any kind of politics in it, you're going to get a pretty mediocre game, Like, these guys were doing mediocre games, long before all of that stuff. So, the only thing that's going to happen now is maybe it might even get worse, That's about it. Not that I have, anything against anyone that wants to, be called whatever they want to be called. None of my business. I'm just saying it's a kind of red flag. On a game, it means that they're starting to pander, But I think a lot of people in that community that would use pronouns would see it for what it is, Absolutely, yeah. A Starfield, yeah. I won't say I had high hopes, Breland. Because if you look at a company logically and you see the kind of pattern, where each game is successively worse than the next, you would imagine then Starfield would be pretty bad, and it was, but even much worse than I imagined, it to be. And I think the reason for that was, at least with Fallout 4 and at least with the Elder Scrolls and Fallout, they had a certain rules they had to follow, a certain lore in the game, that even when it was really bad, at least the lore would kind of straighten it up a little bit, you know what I mean. But Starfield was a totally new IP. So they had free reign to do whatever they wanted to do. And you see what they did with it. There is no lore. It's all riddles and silliness, Well, they're delusional, alright, yeah. Kind of in a bubble thing, I'd say. But, the feedback should kind of give them perspective, but it doesn't seem to. And the sales should, but I don't know, these guys are dead set on doubling down, no matter what it costs, to the end, until the company goes under. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and they're not serious about anything like that. They don't care. They don't care about, that kind of stuff. Just putting it in there to trying to attract a new customer base, or, virtue signaling, and, we're nice guys, and, oh, no, everybody's good, BS. They're corporations, guys. They want only one thing, money. You know? And I've talked to people who, use pronouns and stuff like that, and they have said that they see it for what it is. At least the majority of them, that it's just a cash grab and it's insincere and it's a bit, I suppose, condescending. You know. No, I didn't fall for it. You remember me on stream, Gazoo? I was preaching for months before the release what it was going to be like. Even though I got a bit of pushback from that. Yeah. But I was saying what it was going to be. And it wasn't that I'm some kind of psychic or anything. I was just going by the record of each game being much worse. Just logic. Oh, hi Wolf. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Well, mine was pre-ordered as well, but my wife knew I was a BGS fan and bought it for me. She bought the special one, the one where you have to pay for music, and the one where you get DLC. Yeah. So I got it for a present. But still. Of investors. Apparently, yes, I've heard as much. But what's in it for the investors? Because I can't see them make any money from it, Breland. Unless they want to, let's say for their investment, they get some kind of share thing, and they're maybe trying to tank the company and then come in and buy shares pretty cheap, and I don't know. It's beyond me. But I do know Tencent has been picking away at any decent IP they can get their hands on, buying shares when they go low enough. You know? Yeah, they must have a lot of money to burn. Yeah, must have a lot of money to burn. Because, I don't know, I think it's a losing hand. When you pander to, at best, let's say, when you prioritize 10% of your customer base over 90%, if you're in it for money, you're going to be pretty disappointed. I think that's logical. Yeah. Now, Twitch is stopping messages, so I'll allow that one. Every single person played good video games at some point. Well, they're not, Gazoo. They're actually not. And you can take, let's say, if I was to believe, and I take this with a grain of salt, the sales that Dragon Age Veilguard has got, and they've been pushing it a lot. Xbox, but it's under 1 million, which is ridiculous for an IP like Dragon Age and a so-called AAA company. Like, that's not going to get them back 1/3 of their investment, So they're not really putting up with it. Now, what's been happening is reviewers have been blinding people, conning them, telling them it's a great game. People are going in and they're getting caught. And then they'll never go back to Dragon Age or anything like that again. So confidence is going down and down and down, Yeah, that's a Twitch thing they put in. It's not too bad because I can allow it from here. But it's kind of handy, Gazoo, if some new person comes on and says some nasty things. And then, my audience, they don't have to see it. It's just a safety thing. But I have full control over it here. Yeah. But no, it's not a bad thing. Yeah. I know. Again, I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt. To be honest, I would say more like 2 to 3%. Yeah. Correct. But I'm being, let's be generous, It still hasn't. It still hasn't. Every company I've seen will start bragging, no matter who it is. You know, even if a company sells like 10 million copies, when they get to 1 million, oh, you know, on their page, we've sold 1 million copies. Oh, thank you to the community. They haven't done that yet. Now, apparently rumours are that they're waiting to bring out the rest and then they'll do it. But it still won't be even 1 million. It will be 1 million out in retail, but not exactly sold. You know, 1 million. But I've heard some things that's hard to believe, but possibly true. Over 400 stores, there was something like under 50 or 60 pre-orders in 400 stores for the game. Like, that's less than, I think it worked out less than one pre-order per 2 stores. You know? So, and I heard, you know, even after buying Dragon Age to kind of chip it back in again, it's worth almost nothing, you know? So, how true that is, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. No, just gamers don't want to play it. And I truly believe that, let's say, putting all the politics and, you know, all of that stuff, the modern stuff aside, I think they changed the IP too much. I think for a lot of people, it's, you know, it was a kind of dark kind of game. You know what I mean? Now it's more of a kind of a, it's more of a kind of a Disney kind of thing now. You know, with a lot of politics thrown in. For me, I can only speak for me, but you know, out from, even if that stuff was never there, they changed the game so much for me, I wouldn't be interested. You know. You know, and I would consider myself a kind of core fan, you know, of the Dragon Age franchise. It's always had that kind of, for want of a better word, it's always had that kind of wokeness, you know, but, you know, it was never really focused on that, you know, as that kind of one-dimensional, you know what I mean? That was just something that was part of everything. But it seems in this one that that's the kind of focus on it, you know? And again, you know, if the game was good, it wouldn't bother me that much. I think if a game is good and it's fun, you know, people will play it, you know. But, you know, they're not making good games and they're pushing too much politics. Yeah, yeah. The Origins would have been my favourite, but it started to go down with it started to go downhill. Yeah, there was always that little bit of politics. It didn't bother me that much. It started to go down with Inquisition, but still kind of playable. Yeah, probably. Now let me get something to drink. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can find this quest. Yeah, there it is, guys. The one with the skulls. This is the one with the skulls, alright. But it's so vague, it's unbelievably vague. And I think in there we get the dragon shouts. Or shout, I should say. Yeah, right through there, but we gotta open it up here. I think there's two, one on each side. I think that's how it goes. Alright, let's do this. After collecting our junk, of course. Yeah, down there. Let's grab our junk. Alright, we'll hit the one on this side now. I think there's one up there. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah. Yeah, and that one. This one, and then that one. Seems to be something there, guys. I think that's just a balcony. The future's here, yeah? Oh, I remember this stupid thing. Oh, boring dungeon. Just goes on and on. Something down there later. Let me see. So bad. Yeah, we gotta drop that little drawbridge, isn't it? Oh, let me see. Can remember how we do this. Well, we're doing good in looting anyway. So I think it's up high, isn't it? Yeah, I forget how to do this. I was thinking we jump in here. No. I think it's I think it's up there, is it? Sugar. Let me see where it is. Oh, hang on, here it is. There it is. Ahow! There we go. Yay, got it. Oh, eventually the technology will push through, I suppose. Yeah, I could see that as well. Yeah, we're talking about a decent amount of time. You know, something where you could, you know, probably do your own image as a character, your own facial features. That would be cool. And, you know, let's say maybe, well, the technology for that is here, but it might be a bit expensive. They'll need to make a few breakthroughs, I think, on IT. Yeah. Yeah, you could. Well, the way I see the tailoring done, let's say, is, although that would make things very expensive and a lot of work. Depends. Yeah. Technology would have to move forward a bit, AI especially, and they'd need some kind of a system where stuff could be a lot cheaper, I suppose. Well, my opinion is that would take a long time. I think even if the way I look at certain stuff is, you know, there's a certain norm with things and they're making a ton of money and they'll never shake it up. If they do make advances, it's tiny. Let's say if they could do a 20% advance in gaming, you know, after about, you know, when the time comes to advance it, they'll do it more like 2 or 3%, always holding back, you know, until, you know, it makes more money, or they've kind of bled what they're doing dry. You know, I do believe in certain things technology will be held back to make more money. You know, I think that will slow stuff. And I think in certain technologies, you know, it's getting to the stage where it, you know, to make any kind of advance at all is becoming way too expensive. So they'll need a whole new look at it, if you know what I mean. Yeah, except open source, yeah. But, you know, one could argue the funding and stuff in that, you know, might not be enough to push forward ahead. And then obviously, even if they did, they would have barriers against companies, that would have stuff to lose. Companies being bought out. We've seen it in the car industry. Hopefully it is, yeah. But I still see it being a slow crawl. But I could be wrong. I tend to look at something, let's say, when it comes to that is, how much money will you make? If you bleed it out over time, which is always about money. And the people, let's say, that would benefit the most and how far they would go, let's say, to make sure that doesn't happen. Legally, of course, Oh, the music thing, well, that would be hard to stop. Yeah. That would be hard to stop. And again, when it comes to music, it's if it has an audience, if people like it, it will succeed. Yeah. But music has always been, unstoppable. Except maybe in situations where people need a break to sign up to companies and stupid contracts and stuff. But that's just the financial end of it. Oh, look at this stupid spell tomes. Right, let's go. No, they don't care. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I said I was doing all the quests. I did the unusual gem quest. The Stones of Baron Zaya or something it was called. And I got the crown and we did all that. And it's a stupid perk I have and it's called Prowler's Prophet. I think it was voted the third worst quest reward in the history of gaming. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was. But basically it means that I'll get tons of gems now in loot at the stage of the game when money means nothing. And with an economy that's retarded. Yeah. Like all BGS games, the economy is absolutely retarded. Take Starfield, for instance. You had, let's say, vendors with maybe 500,000 credits worth of inventory, and they would have 5 grand to spend. And you're picking up weapons worth $1,000 and $2,000 each, and you're picking up 10 tons of them. You would spend the entire game just trying to sell this junk, Oh yeah, there's like tons of them. It's ridiculous, yeah. Probably, yeah. Yeah. It's a thing now where probably there's a lot of people doing it, so, you'd be kind of drowned it out. It's a little bit like Twitch, when you start streaming. You're buried under a ton of people, and it's like a catch-22. Most people, when they're viewing on Twitch, they'll probably, just go to one of the 3 that comes on their feed. And with Twitch, it's usually something like, let's say, the biggest channels and stuff like that. So, you're kind of slave to an algorithm. And YouTube would be the same, It will give you more traction if you get more views, but you can't get more views if they don't recommend you. It's that kind of thing, Like, I've seen some wonderful channels on YouTube, pretty good. Well, that's only my opinion, I know. Some pretty good stuff. Very small, I mean very small, like 50 subscribers or under. They would do regular content, just for fun. The subscriber thing wouldn't mean anything to them. And I've seen other channels, let's say, that would, in my opinion, would be maybe not half as good as that channel, with like, 100,000 subscribers. So I know it's all down to individual taste, but you know how YouTube would recommend your video and where it would be on the feed on that recommendation would mean a lot. And if you listen to some people, you know, if you have certain views on things, let's say anything out from game related, let's say you're doing like a podcast thing and you're talking about some social issue, whatever, and if apparently, allegedly, if YouTube is not kind of down with that, they'd pretty much bury your video. They wouldn't ban it or anything, but they wouldn't exactly promote it either, you know. Yeah, it seems to be a kind of lottery, doesn't it, Breland? You know, I do know the length of your video means a lot. If you keep it under 20 minutes, it has a better chance of being noticed. But even that, you're only getting maybe a couple of thousands impressions. And the way it works, no matter how good your video is, even from a couple of thousand impressions, you'd be lucky to get 2 subscribers. You know, you'd want to be getting much more impressions. Yeah. But a lot of people would obviously do the thumbnails and that and you know, trying to get something better. I would just push something on there. Doesn't bother me, you know. Yeah, trying to manipulate the algorithm, yeah. Oh, hi, Shugsy. Pretty good. And you? Like, it makes no sense. Like, let's say, the videos I do, the VODs are ridiculously long. And, like, they're blacklisted straight away on YouTube. But I don't do it for that. I just want an archive. And if somebody wants to see it, cool. And if they don't, no problem, you know. But the length of it it can obviously be a problem. But I would post one, let's say, and they would, let's say, kind of recommended how far down the stream is another thing. They would recommend it to maybe 600 or 700 people, which is pitiful, you know. And probably the wrong type of people who wouldn't watch long form videos. And then, let's say, you know, they would, another one at random, they would, you know, show it to maybe 2,000 people. Again, it remains to be seen where it is on the lineup. Obviously, if it's at the back, it has no chance of being seen. But you can notice they see the difference in the views and that, you know. So, yeah, it does mean a lot. But for me, it doesn't really. Yeah. Oh, pretty good, Shrugsy. And you? How have you been? I just do it for fun. And I definitely wouldn't be interested in making money at it. Got all my Christmas shopping done. Nice. Yeah, I pretty much, maybe there's a couple of things missing, but I think I'll do it in the next few days, but almost about done, yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. That's the same. Although I only spent about 4 hours, but still, I was absolutely beat. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't take it personal. You know, it's just the way the system is. But yeah, you'll get married, you know. And exactly, I think it was Breland that said it, and I'd agree 100%. To get a proper recommendation, let's say from the algorithm, you know, let's say that would let you be seen even for a moment. It's a lotto. It's a literal lotto, you know. And if you get that lucky break, you know, from there, then let's say if you made 1,000 or 2,000 subscribers from it, then you'll be getting more views, more likes, more time, which would make the algorithm notice you more, and then it would kind of build from that, you know. Yeah, but apparently keeping something around under 15 minutes would be good, and your songs would be well under that. So, you know, you should be getting, you know, a reasonable amount of impressions at least, you know. But again, it depends, you know. You want to hit the jackpot. But to be honest, it doesn't really bother me. But I have noticed how it works. So we're going this way, is it? Oh, it is one of them. Oh, big guy. Same here. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. If anyone got into YouTube saying, or Twitch saying, look, I'm going to dedicate 2 years of my time at this, I'm going to give it my best shot, I'm going to do everything right, and let's say they did, and, you know, I'm hoping to make a living at this. The vast majority never make it, yeah. Do it for fun, you know. Absolutely. Get into it, do it for fun. Don't give a rat's backside if it works or not. You know, you're having fun from it. And then fair enough if it takes off. You know. That's the way to do it. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, Gazoo. Yeah, absolutely. I see no problem with that. Absolutely, yeah. 100%. Also, the problem is that YouTube is so... Yeah, it is absolutely saturated. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There's that. And then there's the algorithm. There's so many factors, you know. There is absolutely. But, guys, in the big scheme of things, it doesn't really make a difference. Do it for fun. Be happy. Share it with your friends. Fair enough. You know, if you want to make new friends, oh, that's always good. You know? And that's it. But the vast majority of content creators for YouTube and Twitch, to make an actual living where they pay their expenses and pay their bills, oh my, that's like 1% of the top 1%, you know? Like, if you think about it, there's so many channels on Twitch. I'll tell you how saturated it is. That if you put an average viewer is about 2 or 3 average viewers. You know, if you put it across all channels, the vast majority of channels on Twitch would have 0 or maybe 1 or 2 watching. You know, there's a massive amount of people, you know. And I do know the vast majority of people that would watch Twitch is from the US, you know, especially at this time. But then, you know, I think they've got 150 million people, so, you know. Dead internet theory. YouTube will be all AI. Oh yeah, I can see them going that way if it was just to save money. You see, the more AI, the more they can track stuff, learn more information, sell information, and that's what it's all about. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's all about selling information. It's like the old story, you know, if something is for free, you are the product, you know. But I think we kind of realised that there is a payment. Nothing is ever for free. And lots of people wouldn't even care. to be honest, most people put everything about themselves on Facebook and other platforms willingly, you know? It's not good or bad, but it's just a thing. Excuse me. I gave up being private last year. It was too hard. And could you elaborate a little bit on private? You mean making your videos private, is it? Or something else? Nothing is free. Yeah, like YouTube isn't free. You pay with all your personal information and ads. Oh my god. In the last couple of years, Breland, the amount of ads, it's unacceptable. You can't go 5 minutes without an ad. Yeah, yeah, out to lots of other companies. Oh, how do we get out of here? This way, isn't it? Oh, we gotta go back on the other side, but I think we're done on this. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's it. We've pretty much done that. I don't remember going that way, but apparently we went through. But there's the next one there. Unlock. Oh, it is, it's a miscellaneous quest. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, I see. It comes in when you pick the first one. Interesting. Well, at least we got a miscellaneous quest from it. Now we've got to get out of here. Apparently it's down there. No, it couldn't be that way. You're kidding me. That can't be right, guys. No, it's there. Tell me, guys, how are we getting up there? Here, let me just see for a moment. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I knew that. It's just stupid. Yeah, it's just stupid. It was pushing me in a... I hate that, that directional thing. I'll just keep putting you off. Oh, let's get back up here. I think it's on this side. This way. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There we go. Oh, yeah. You're kind of personal information. My name, city, it's all out there. The government already... Yeah, absolutely. They already have it. You know. The second you have a cell phone, that's it. You know. Some credit and possibly... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Somebody wants to know more about the person who, you know, did the song. Yeah. As long as your name is okay in your city, but your address... you know, definitely not the address, but I think it's just your name and the city. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't get ads. I heard YouTube is just spamming people. Brutal. Yeah. The ad blockers are not working. It is, yeah. I've switched to an alternative. It's called SmartTube. It's exactly the same as YouTube. I think they're getting their feed from that. Zero ads, and you can bring over all of your history from YouTube to that, and it looks everything. It's the same as YouTube. It's like it's cloning YouTube, but there's zero ads. I would recommend it. Try it out. It's called SmartTube. And all of your history can come with you as well, from YouTube. So it's basically YouTube without the ads. But I've been using it ever since. And the irony is that YouTube did this ad spamming because they were losing money to kind of make more money. And because of that, now they're losing more viewers and more money. And that will continue. Eventually YouTube will go under. It's a pity, because it is a spot where you can store unlimited videos so far, but I can see that change in the future. But from those videos as well, I suppose they get a certain amount of information, like what we're talking about, stuff like that. Yeah, they're basically forcing it, yeah. I haven't tried SmartTube. Yeah. Yeah, but let's say for the average person that wouldn't have anything got to do with that, it's pretty good. It's basically YouTube. It's the same thing. Same stuff that they would have, Mm. Yeah. I assuming they're processing that information, but if you were to listen to certain discussions, all the stored videos that people would have and all their information, and no, even the conversation we're having here apparently is pretty valuable for AI learning. Where they would kind of consume probably millions of hours of stuff, and kind of learn from it. Yeah. But the more information they can gather learning AI, apparently, how that works I don't know, but that's what they say. So I suppose there would be still some money in for them. Oh, there's gotta be. I'm sure they're not doing that out of the goodness of their heart. Now, let me just get something to drink. But, companies are doing it anyway, and the fact that you can store the videos on YouTube, yeah, it's pretty cool. At least you're getting something back, I suppose. But yeah, information will become more and more apparent. Oh, why am I saying apparent? More and more important. But if you think about, let's say, storing every bit of information on the internet, let's kind of think about a certain scenario. Let's say you're a kid, right? Maybe 15, 16, whatever. And let's say you say some really nasty stuff to someone. Maybe on Twitch or whatever the case may be. All that's stored. And you're basically kind of nobody, And let's say, fast forward 20 years, 25 years. And then, you're the head CEO of some company making some, really serious decisions, or maybe you're even the president or someone else in some country, and then somebody digs up that information, and that could hurt your reputation or even your election chances. Stuff like that. I know that's kind of way out there, but possible. So storing in every bit of information, yeah, I suppose it can be a problem. Yeah, very much possible. There has been instances of people being cancelled for previous stuff they've done, but that would have only been like 4, 5, 6, maybe even 7 years back. But take it to its extreme. Let's say you say and do something stupid. You know, really, really nasty. Which kids can sometimes do. You know. And then go, even fast forward 3 decades. You know, where you're obviously a different person and that was just a stupid kid thing. And even though it was in the past and even though, you know, it could cancel you, you know. People change all the time, you know. You'd have a certain mindset, obviously, as a teen or whatever, and you're growing, whatever, and you might have some views, you know, obviously, depending on, let's say, your associations and what you've been exposed to, and then, you know, obviously, you know, you'd become your own person, you know, and the person who said those silly things, you know, might not be the person there in the future. But you could still suffer for it. And it's not just that, but, you know, it could be used as a control, I suppose. So, the moral of the story is, don't say silly things on social media. Yeah, extortion and blackmail, yeah. Well, it's been used all throughout history. But it's the kind of, the amount of information that they would have, let's say, on people that, you know, today wouldn't matter, you know. This is something very, very new. You know, that's out there in social media and stored forever. So, you know, everything you do on social media is there all the time. Not like, let's say, you know, 50 years ago, where something like that will be literally forgotten. It's never forgotten, and it's there for everyone to pull up. I think we've all done and probably said silly things we didn't mean and probably regret. I don't think many people would, you know, maybe out of anger or ignorance. Yeah, but it's always there. I'm not saying that it would ever go that way, but it's pretty possible. Oh yeah, that's our way out then. Where do we go from here? There it is. We're here to take your stuff. Oh, all empty. I see. Interesting. Hello. Now, where was that other? It was silly to have 2 tunnels, wasn't it? That's a bit of work for 0. Okay. Oh. Oh, absolutely hate that stupid dragon shout. Anyway, we'll get a power from that dragon later that will control that a little bit. Unbelievable. And sometimes you'll accidentally click on them. Yeah, yeah. Or even, did you ever get that chest with 1 gold? 1 septim. Horrible. But, say what you want about the engine. You know, it's only as good as the people running it. It can handle a lot of information, guys, can't it? You know, and when you think, you know, how long this engine has been around. Apparently it started it off its life being called Meta something as an MMO engine. Then it kind of warped into the Game Bureau engine. Then the Creation Club, wasn't it? Or the Creation Engine. And now it's the Creation 2. I've got masters with... Yeah. Yeah. That is really annoying. Guys, are we backtracking here? We are. We're actually... I hate these dungeons for this getting turned around. There. This is the right way here. I think. Better be. See that auto-saving? That is stupid. This guy's up, is there? Of course he's up there. We'll go get you in 1 minute, don't worry about it. I hate those archers. Oh. Burning my backside, I see. Right. The same engine since Morrowind, yeah? That was the one that I think it was changed over from an MMO. Meta something, guys. Can anyone think of the name? Yeah, I remember watching a documentary on it. It was really interesting. Yeah, yeah, and recycling the code. You know, over and over again, and then getting that tech debt. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm sure that the reason, Breland, that they don't fix obvious bugs in the game is they can't. You know, they literally can't. They can't. You know, it's like a puzzle. You know. Let's say they might have used a little bit of outdated. Well, wasn't outdated probably at the time, and then recycle it into another game, and then you know. Removing that one piece of code could affect maybe 50 other ones, and they'd have to literally recode the whole game to remove the dodgy code or the out-of-date code, you know. Yeah, they used Oblivion code on that. I remember one guy was a coder and he was going through the code, and he was saying that they used the recycle Oblivion code. And apparently in Fallout 4, they recycle some Skyrim code. Apparently the reason why when you shoot down, you know, one of the, you know, those vertebrates, you know how they always seem to come towards you to explode? That's something got to do with the code from the dragons. Yeah. Oh, hi Jordan, how are you? Oh yeah, yeah. And because they've got so many other bits of code and stuff relying on that, to update that code would mean, changing so many different pieces. And BGS are another company that likes to do a lot of work. Oh, that's good to hear. Pretty good, thank you. I hope you've been having a good day, Jonathan. Yeah, yeah. When you shoot down a vertebrate, it almost always comes towards you for some reason. But rumor has it that, and I can see it, to be honest, you know, that anything, the dragons flying would be a perfect thing to steal code for the vertebrates. And apparently they used it. Not, not beyond belief. Yeah, not beyond belief. Yeah, they always seem to fall too close to you, don't they? 9 times out of 10 they'll come in your direction. Yeah. For a while I thought it might have been something they added just for a little bit of more action, but no. Yeah. Apparently they've been using some of the code from the dragons. And seeing it's a game, it's a company that absolutely recycles as much as they can from every game. Yeah, yeah, I believe it. And it actually kind of makes sense when you know what kind of company it is and the way they work. I thought it was a feature, not a bug. Oh, we've heard that one before. Okay, we have a big area here. Let's see. Is there anything worth... What's with the empty, yeah, what's with the empty junk, guys? Yeah, we're here to take your junk. Uh-oh. Okay, now we start selling, guys.
Haggling with you can be so entertaining.
Now, the cheap, heavy junk, obviously. Ooh, that was nasty, wasn't it? Wow. Gonna have to be potions. 710, okay, we go with 74. 22 and 14. 9, that would do. Oh, that's enough to give us a little break, I'd say. God, these sticking buttons are really driving me nuts. Okay, so from what I can find, it went from the... Oh, that's the one, yeah. Netamers. Yeah. Something Merce. Yeah. To Gabriel. To the current... Yeah, that's right. Just couldn't think of the name of the other one. But wasn't that Netamers? A Netamers. That was originally developed as an MMO engine, wasn't it? And then it was the Gabriel. Yeah. And then the Creation Engine, and now the Creation Engine 2. Now, a lot of people would argue, and they would be right, Breland, that the engine is, for the best part, it's purely software, and, software gets changed and stuff, and it's like the old story. Let's say if you have an ancient dagger, let's say a Roman dagger, and the handle gets broken, you put a new one on it. Then the blade gets broken, you put a new one on it. It's no longer an ancient Roman dagger, it's just something that's new. And yeah, it does apply. You can change the code, you can change the stuff, and it doesn't matter what it was before. The problem with BGS is they've recycled so much code and put it in to their software. Now they could get rid of that code and then, keep upgrading the engine. The problem is, for the simplest fix now, they would have to literally gut the whole thing and start the coding again, because there's too many systems, too many other little bits relying on that piece of faulty code. And they're adjusting and building all of the code around what they can and cannot do because of this code, But if they went from day one with the engine, and let's say every time they could upgrade better code to put it in piece by piece, instead of cutting corners and saving time and money and stuff, which they're now paying for, obviously. So now it's gotten to the stage where they'll have to redo the whole thing again. But the way it should work is, you'd upgrade your code and you design new code for your system. Basically, yeah. Basically. Now, short term, it sounds like a brilliant idea. You're cutting off maybe 50% of your time and expense on the coding, and it's working well enough for that system. You know what I mean? But here's the problem. Games are developing, you're wanting it to do more, and that has its limits. And then you'd say, okay, we'll change that piece of code. And let's say worst case scenario, it takes X amount of time to do at X amount of cost. And now you're prepared, let's say, to do the right thing. But then, hang on, if you take out this piece of code, there's 10 other pieces of code relying on that. So now you've got 10 times the cost and 10 times the time. So now instead of doing that upgrade, now you're optimizing and you're doing this and and now you're stuck with a bad piece of code. That's going to be too expensive to get out. Whereas if you had to take the hit the first time, you wouldn't have had this future problem. Short terms, it works and it's cost effective. But if you're relying on that engine all the time and making a business, knowing that it's going to have to evolve, it's not the way to go. Yeah. Plus, you need a company as well that's prepared to do this, to keep their engine good, And the Unreal 5 engine, let's say, seems to be taking over now. Let's say from people like even CD Projekt want to switch to it. And I think they have. Sorry, I'll fix that. One, two, three, testing. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, testing. One, two, three, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. There we go, guys. Thank you for that. I got it. But there you go, Microsoft. Gotta love them. Better, but thank you. Yeah, anytime that happens, guys, tell me it's totally out of my control. It's the rubbish equipment. Sorry, what were we talking about again? Yeah, so they're pretty much stuck. Oh yeah, Unreal Engine 5, and you can't blame them. The problem I can see with the Unreal Engine 5, and I'm sure it's a great engine, and it is, How it would deal with the amount of objects that BGS would put in is another thing. And, seeing that it would take, let's say, if BGS were to switch to Unreal 5, it would be an absolute disaster. It would take them years to understand how to work the engine. To be honest, guys, they can't understand the engine they have already. And it would put a lot of expense and stuff. And then they'd have to obviously pay those guys. No, the engine they have is okay. If they do the work that needs to be done on that engine. But they won't. And it's probably gone to the stage now where they'd be better off creating a new engine entirely. it's almost software, and that would take a lot of time. You know, they should have been doing this on the side all the time when they were doing their other stuff on that engine. But the fact that they're using it now for the Elder Scrolls, and no, they'll come up with, oh, it's the Creation Engine 3, you know, oh, it's the Creation Engine 4, all of that stuff. They'll come out with that, and they're going to be using it for the next Fallout. This is official from Todd. So that means that for the next 10 years, this is going to be the engine. And, you know, even if they say, okay, we're going to now do the work that needs to be done, that could take 5 to 10 years to do. So they're basically stuck minimum for the next 15 years on this engine. And you see the way engines are going now. This company is going down, you know, because now it's going to be like playing platformer games from the 90s, you know. Yeah. This engine is perfect. They're familiar with it and that. If they're prepared to do the work and get some decent guys in and take care of the engine they have, and obviously do the upgrades it needs, you know. Because the amount of time it would take, you know, it's unbelievable. But I can't see them do it. Even if their company's at stake, they just won't do it. You know, it will be up to someone else to buy the IP. Well, Microsoft did, but that didn't make a difference, did it? But, you know, I'm not surprised. Microsoft is not a company that would do anything. You know, they couldn't even run their platform mixer without messing that one up. You know, that's like putting the nutcase in charge of the asylum. You know, when it comes to anything like that. I'm sure they're a successful company, they make tons of money, but not in gaming, in consoles apparently. They do it in software, you know, business systems, Windows, and that kind of stuff. This is just a hobby, you know. They're looking, Microsoft have always been looking at a big picture. You know, they want to do more and more software. They want to, you know, get the big bucks from stuff like that. They don't want their hands dirty with any kind of physical stuff. You know, controllers, all of that stuff. No. They want to sell software. The least amount of work and physical stuff for the maximum amount of money. They're trying to corner the market and stuff, and if they do, it will get to the stage, if they own enough and enough companies get together, buying games will be a thing of the past. To play games will be joining some kind of club, which will be really expensive, or literally renting your game. I know we're just leasing it now, because even when you buy a game you don't really own it. But think about it from a corporate point of view. When you play a game, you've got to pay them every time you play, or pay a fee for a club. You know, like Skyrim would be costing me thousands of bucks, you know, if that was the case. So this is a constant stream of money coming in all the time, and they're controlling everything, you know, with nothing in their way. That is where they want to go. That's where I would want to go if I wanted to make a ton of cash. Yeah. But, you know, they're pretty new to this buying up companies and making games, but I don't think anyone has been impressed, you know, with the offerings they've had so far. Like, they've picked up some companies that had some major problems, you know, and they did because, you know, like, ZeniMax knew they had to sell out, you know. They had no fate. Did a Rockstar release just something like that? Like, for every hour you play in one game, you have to pay them. It's going that way. I'm not sure. But it's obvious, isn't it, guys? You know what I mean? The literal pay to play. Because if you think about it, if you wanted to make money, Breland, You know, if you sell a game, you know, you sell the game before, that was enough. You sold the game, they got your money, they were happy with that. Then, all of a sudden, that wasn't enough. Then you sell the game and then you buy the DLCs. You know, and then they were happy for a little while. Then that was not enough. Then you buy the game, then you buy the DLCs, and then you do the microtransactions. And that hasn't been enough. Now it's DLCs, microtransactions, pay to win, skins and stuff. Ridiculous. And where else? They need more revenue. That's what it's all about. It doesn't matter how much money they make. Every year they need to make more and more money. This is good for capitalism. This is the way it goes. This is pretty the way it goes. You've got to make more money every year. You've got to be growing every year. But when you reach a max, you know, you've got to find more ways of getting money. So they've pretty much maxed it now. They've got their DLCs, they've got their games, and they've got their microtransactions. There's no way of extracting more money from you, because you've already bought your game and your DLCs and they cannot charge you again. But if that game, and this is quite legal, if it's only available as being part of a club, well, then you're paying for that club. You know what I mean? So that's constant money all the time. And that's the only way I can see them pushing forward this. And eventually that will be maxed, and we'll see what they'll come up with then. They'll probably charge you for the oxygen you're breathing. Yeah, but it is capitalism at its finest. And I'm not running down capitalism. You know what I mean? That's how the world works, and we can't do without it. But it's a supply and demand thing, really, isn't it? You know, how much people are willing to pay. But in my opinion, I don't know if it's silly or not, but games are art. You know, it's like putting a price on the Mona Lisa, you know, for someone to see it. You know, I've always considered it to be art. I know it's most people's hobby, but I think corporate interests and art together, it's bad for art, you know. Yeah. But I don't think, no matter what your opinion on how the situation is, I don't think anyone would disagree that a corporation making games, its top priority is making money. I don't think you get many people that would disagree with that. And that's the first logical step that you've got to take. And once you take that step, everything else kind of falls into place, you know. It is. Well, to a certain extent, it depends. You know, let's say, take for instance, how capitalism works over time. You know, it started off and then it, you know, every few generations it would be refined a little bit. You know what I mean? To kind of suit the situation or the population or whatever the case may be. But it's gotten pretty stagnant now. Let's say, take the US for instance, when it comes to corporations. I think back in the early 70s, I think the revenue, the federal revenue from the government, I think 2/3 of the federal revenue came from corporations and 1/3 from, let's say, the working class, right? Now, take present day. Now it's 1/3 from corporations and it's 2/3 from the working class. Even though corporations today, even taking inflation into account, are making dozens of times more profit than they did back in the 70s. So you've got corporations making record profits, paying half the tax that they should be doing, and probably God knows how many loopholes they're using to even avoid that. And now you've got the working class paying twice the tax they should pay. See what I mean? Now, I know it's a complicated issue. I know, let's say that I've always thought personally myself that whether you're a corporation or an individual, everyone should be taxed the same and fairly. I don't think it's right that, you know, a police officer or a nurse or a paramedic or, you know, someone like that should pay maybe 40% tax while a corporation pays only 5, you know. But that's just me. I know they're obviously important for jobs and stuff like that. And I know that it's a complicated issue because, you know, they could move, you know. But I think Germany has a situation in place to kind of stop that. If you form a company in Germany, before you can move your company, you would have to get permission from the local area, the local government, before you can move. So it's a complicated process. You know, we had a situation here. Let's say I remember in Dublin there was, I think it was one of the ferry companies, and they started bringing in workers, and they were underpaying them. A corporation's 5% tax could be equivalent to 100,000 regular taxpayers, though. Yeah, but there's a lot of loopholes as well. But I think it kind of goes down to, you know, how fair is it, you know? That, let's say, where the system changed from, you know, let's say being more to less, and it seems the burden are now on the people working for the corporations to pay that. And you've seen in gaming companies as well where they're kind of putting out stuff, and this is kind of not unrelated, you know, where they're saying that maybe, you know, you should tip developers and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. No, but obviously I'm not as well. But it seems to be unfair, doesn't it? But obviously, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. But I do know there's a lot of loopholes as well. You know, there's some companies here that, let's say, the corporation tax here, I think it's something like 13 or 14%, which is very low in the EU. I think in other countries it's something like 20, you know? And there's always been a lot of controversy about this. But I remember one thing, let's say, where there's certain other stuff they can do where they literally pay no tax and the government will give them a rebate where, you know, where they can kind of move things around, if you know what I mean. So there's a lot in the system, you know. But yeah, it's something to think about, you know. But I don't know what the corporation rate tax is in the US. And I'm not, you know, singling out the US. I'm singling out, let's say, companies in general, you know. But I would say if it went to a vote, that maybe, you know, corporations seeing, you know, the kind of profits they're making and that, you know, maybe they should give back a little bit more to the community, you know. Oh yeah, corporations will pay a lot of money, Wolf. Absolutely. Oh, hi, O'Keefe. And how have you been? Oh, it's 21, is it? No, I was just putting up a number just as a kind of what-if thing. I absolutely don't know what the corporation tax is. So, let's say corporation tax is 21%. What's the... you know, let's say if you're working in as a mechanic or let's say a police officer, you know, an ordinary kind of job, what's the tax rate for that? Do you know what that tax rate is? But it's pretty much the same here. Corporations would pay probably 1/3 of the tax rate that, you know, an ordinary worker would pay. Now, there's the argument that there would be no jobs if, you know, there was no corporations. But that's a lot of power to hold, isn't it? You know. So, what would the PAYE be? Well, probably about 40%, I'd say. But here, the last time I checked, but that was a long time ago, I think it was like 14 or 15% here. I don't know what it is now. But I do remember that some accountants here in government worked out, or something, that Google owed the Irish government 2 billion. And they wanted to pay them. And the government kind of hid away. They didn't want to take the money. You know. it was like trying to force them to take a stick of dynamite. You know, fearful that, you know, Google would, you know, start pulling jobs away because of it. The top 5% of America pays 60. Ooh, of all the taxes in the US. That's a lot. Yeah, but I thought I heard somewhere that the 80%, was it 80% of the money goes to the top 5%, isn't it? Yeah, but it's hard to know. You know, you could get sources from anywhere. But I think it's something like 80% of the money goes to the top 5%. And the other 20% goes to either 90 or something, isn't it? Or 95? But, you know, it's hard to know how true that is. But that would be sheer volume, I suppose, of the money they're making. But let's say that it would be more about the percentage that to be giving. You know, one could argue, I suppose, that if they're making the vast amount, the most, let's say, out of that 100%, that, you know, obviously no matter how little or much to be paying, they would be paying the most tax. But they might be paying, let's say, 20% of their profits, you know, while the other 90% are paying maybe 40. But I'm only guessing. I'm just wondering. I've never checked it out. No, just for the sake of conversation. Okay, I think we're done here. There seems to be a little side piece here. We'll have a look at it. Oh, there's 2 side pieces. What have we got? That's about it, guys. Okay. Let's go kill those. Well, they were the 2 guardians, weren't they? Yeah, we're pretty much done now. So, let's go for this. Let's get our junk. I think we can take these things on the way out. Oh. Nice. Perfect. Now, let's see. Well, we've already hacked through this area. We have. Now, this is the biggie. We'll do a little save here. See how he was glitched through that? Oh, nice. We got another mask, guys. That's, what is it? Oh, that's not bad. I don't think I have many of those. I don't think it's exactly unique. Right. Let's go for it. No, there is a, yeah, there's a shout, alright. We got a shout, and we got a mask. Oh, that's one less to get. No, that's a bug I've seen pretty recent. But, not a game breaker, I can live with that kind of stuff. Order power learned. Oh, kind's piece. Let's see where we are with that one. Kind's piece. Oh, that's nice. That one is maxed out. I've seen it on the last playthrough. Yeah, but no, it's not usual. That's it, guys. We've done this. The only thing we have left now is that South Fringe something. You know that lady that has that adoption thing going on. Another unmarked old quest. Okay, we need to get out of here. That's not bad, it's a straight run. Oh, we'll get here, I better save it. Let's see. Oh, 220 and 354. Perfect. Let's save this. I don't think we'll get stuck with these. I think we might have a spot to store those as well. In our little, we should have, in our little modded house. Perfect. I was just checking to see if they get stuck in my menu. Right. Let's go. Is this the way? Pretty much. Well, this should be cleared. It is. That's another temple cleared. Yeah, I'm really doing a lot of saves. You see, what I do is at certain points in quests, and it saved me a lot of time on bugs. And then I would have no auto saves or no quick saving, and I would remove a save and then replace. If you want to avoid any save corruption, it's not a bad strategy. Oh yeah, this game requires a lot of saves. But then you'll see how long the playthrough is. I'll show you here. Like, we've been playing almost 531 hours on this game. So that's averaging about, let me see, 500, about 8-ish, maybe a little less than 8 saves per hour, which is about right. I did a lot of saving as well when I'm fixing up followers and that. Tons of saving on that. Oh, hi, Thanksgiving, and how are you? And hi, Dungeon Master, thanks for the raid, appreciate it, welcome raiders. And how have you been? Once had to redo the entire fire tempo. What time after saving? Oh. Yeah, you saved in a mistake. Oh. Well, I tend to do a lot of saves when I'm doing an important quest. I usually save where I know there might be issues. You know, having played this game so much, I, kind of know where the problems might occur. How do we get out of here? Oh. Okay, it's gotta be this way. No. Who hates these dungeons with a vengeance? See, I've got no quests to actually make this active. I picked up that, quests going missing thing. So I've got to do a quest immediately when it shows up. This is the way we came in, guys, alright. Oh, here it is. Got it. Got it. Let's get out of here. There we go. We're out. Good. Completed the main quest and completed Knights of the Nine. Oh yeah, Oblivion. Nice. I remember my very first playthrough on Oblivion Dungeon Master. I had serious problems with the boss at the end. Well, it's just more of a cutscene where you're watching Martin, fight the boss. And that was down to about 1 frame rate a minute. No, hang on, I'm exaggerating. It was down to like one frame for about every 5 seconds. And then it used to crash. But after multiple hours, after waiting a long time, I managed to finish the quest. That was a major bug in that game. And my very first playthrough on the Dragonborn DLC, Merak gave me a ton of problems. He was unkillable. He didn't take any damage. That took me a while to get around that one as well. Right, we've got a ton of junk to sort, guys. Excuse me. And that's the end of that quest. Oh, the Shivering Isles, yeah. I've always preferred the look of the land, let's say, in Oblivion towards the Shimmering Isles. Yeah, I've encountered in my time, let's say, a lot of bugs on the Shivering Isles as well. Remember that one, speaking of bugs, you've got to kind of lure in those big spider thingies in that village and put them into that pen. That was heavily bugged for me. The NPC went inside and had no dialogue to finish the quest. She's supposed to be standing outside. I remember I eventually found a fix for that. I just went in without any weapons, socked her a few times, got mad and ran out, fast travel away for a while, and come back and she was outside and I got to do the dialogue. Yeah. That was an old fix for dialogue bugs. Oh, what's that guy? Oh, we've killed him. Now, getting rid of this junk. Oh yeah, we have... Yeah, we'll go and we will put up that mask, and I don't know if there's a spot for the skulls, guys, in this modded house. We'll see. Probably. There's definitely a spot for the mask. What was the name of that guy? There he is. So we've got 1, 2.
Pa, you're home.
Oh, come on.
Hey, I got you something. I hope you like it.
There, Ocean Grass. So we've got 3 and 1 from the Dragonborn DLC. Not bad. We'll get that on the last mission. So just 3 more masks. Is there a spot for those? I don't think there is. What's in this anyway? What did I... Oh my. Okay. I don't see anywhere for these skulls. There's none on that, there's none on that. And that's the little... Yeah, I forget the quest where we get those 2 half claws. And that's the one for the medallions. No. I think we'll be putting those into miscellaneous. That's a pity. Yeah, that was a missed opportunity, wasn't it? To display the skulls here. Disappointing. Oh well, I'll put them into storage. Not a biggie. Alright. We have a lot of junk to sell, and then we've only got that South Fringe Sanctum kind of miscellaneous quest. And then we'll try and clear out some locations, I suppose. But as far as I know, that's gotta be everything. That's a lot of quests. Yeah, there's some things I want to store here. Yeah, that's that. Now let's see. It's not bad. I think I've got them all. Brilliant. Yeah. There's something I want to do as well, is clear all possible locations. So if I've missed any, I really doubt it. I think I've literally got them all. And I mean everything. I mean even the little small stuff like, you know, when you clear out a mine to sell the ore to the guy, to, you know, doing the wood chopping for the guys in the mill and that. Literally. Even the 125 quests to get the safe in. You know, the safe on display and all the other stuff in the Thieves Guild, that was a massive job. And when I say literally, I think literally everything. Those were just the ones that I kind of overlooked. But I think I've, you know, except for the the South French Sanctum one that we're going to do now. And then with the other locations, there's some quests that's kind of held up with the main story, like you know, that ebony sword thing, the Tamar rescue mission from Whiterun, the second part of the Vile quest from Windhelm, you know, that's kind of held up with the main story. And then it's just running through the Civil War, doing a couple of quests for the Blades. And whatever we need to do in what's it called? The Dragonborn DLC. And we've done about, I would say about 15% of that, going over for other stuff obviously that we needed. So yeah, I think after cleaning up here, it's a Dragonborn DLC. I'd like to finish the game with the Civil War or Merrick. What do you think, guys? Will we finish the Civil War with Merrick or finish it on... Well, if we do the Civil War first, we can then do the Tamar quest in Whiterun, and I can get that one perfectly done. So, what do you think? Do we finish the last quest with the end of the Civil War? I'd say Merrick for a change. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I think it's just the main ones now, and some stuff that's stuck behind the quest line, obviously. Oh. There. Let me see, is there anything interested in weapons? Oh, we've got those two little thingies to store them all there. They're rare enough, but we won't keep them. What's the point? We gotta get rid of those skulls up here. Then we have a ton of junk to sell. Yeah, I think so as well. We'll finish it off with Merrick, because by then, you know, we'll have everything done. The best about finishing with Merrick, if we're allowed to do the Civil War beforehand, I can clean up that quest from Whiterun. You know, where we rescue that Tamar. It's priceless. I can barely remember. I haven't done it much the proper way. I would usually just go in, break them out, get that failed objective. But this time we want the perfect playthrough. We're siding with the Empire anyway, so I think once we finish the Civil War, we pick up that quest, we go to Tullius, and I think he will give us a pass to get him out. And what I might even do is, the second we sign up for the Civil War, let's say when we get tight with Tullius, we'll quickly check that one and see if... Well, when you say go with Merrick, you mean finish the game on Merrick, or kill Merrick before doing the Civil War? That's it, everything else is sellable. Let's start selling like crazy. Yeah, I think for once in our life we'll have to go to Riften to sell all this stuff as well. We'll go to our two main hits here. And hi, Burzum. Thanks for following. I think that's your tag. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community. And how have you been? Yeah, Burzum is kind of bad.
But now I'm retired.
Long live the Emperor. Yeah, there's no real right or wrong, let's say, with the sides in this.
Come on in. We've got warm
One
food,
side
warm
is
drinks,
just as
and
horrible
warm
as the
liquor.
other.
Got some fresh. Take a look.
Okay, that's close enough.
Enjoy your stay.
5 gold
Don't
tip.
wait.
And how have you been? How's your day going?
May the god take a look.
No. Okay. 166. Okay. Now this lady here has 5 grand.
I've got
This
all
will be our
sorts of-
hit.
I give special rates to members of the Thieves Guild. Show me what you've got.
Ooh. This is going to be hard enough to get rid of this junk, isn't it? I'm sick of this Microsoft controller. Well, we've got a few of these guys to deal with. We still have Marquardt and Riften for... Well, Riften has a lot of vendors. I've done all of the Restoring the Thieves Guild, so there's a good bit of cash there. Oh, that's good to hear. That's Skyrim season... Oh, really? Yeah? I do as well. It's always been my favourite game since release. And the way I see BGS going, I think it will always will be. Yeah. But I have a playthrough at least every year. But when I have a playthrough, it's a really kind of detailed playthrough. This one has been going on for over 500 hours. And there's probably still maybe 100 left. But on this we're doing absolutely everything. You know, even the silliest stuff. I've done it before on the special edition, but never with the anniversary edition, as well as tons more quests and more bugs to kind of negotiate. So I want to do every single quest, you know, have, let's say, get around all the bugs, do literally every quest. You know, even the silly stuff like the Thieves Guild, you know, where you do the 125 quests to get the safe in and do all of the kind of decoration in that. So we've done that. Even to the stuff when we've done that as well, you know, doing the mining and selling the ore to the owners, and the wood chopping and that kind of stuff. All of the miscellaneous quests on the unmarked ones, we've pretty much done. We've only got one more left, and that's that pretty vague quest in South Fringe Sanctum. You know that elf lady? She's babbling about some kid, you know, let's say in the orphanage, and we rescue her. I think it doesn't even show up as a miscellaneous, so we need to do that one with the spell work, guys. And then we're just clearing the dungeons, and then we have about, I would say, about 85% of the content left on the Dragonborn DLC. We've got everything done here. Well, except, you see, I haven't done the Dragon Rising quest because, you know, once those guys get released, the chances of finishing every thing, it's very slim. So we'll shortly be ready, I suppose, for that. Yeah, the dragon thingy. That will be interesting. Of course, I'll be farming those guys for a long time because I've been collecting the shouts, and none of them are powered. And there's obviously still a few quests here. Burzum, let's say, stuck behind, you know, let's say the main story, where they wouldn't become available until a certain point. Like in my time of need, the Ebony Blade. one of the White Vow quests. And if we want to do it properly, the Talmor, we rescue that Nord. If I do it now, let's say before the end of the Civil War, or let's say joining the Empire, one of the objectives will be failed. But I'm looking forward to doing that one. And we're playing it on Legendary, and we're playing Argonian Thief. So we can only use stolen weapons and armor, and we can't buy anything that would benefit our character. That includes soul gems, spell tomes, or ingredients, anything like that. But we can mine, we can hunt, we can farm, we can do anything like that. We're pretty much over that. Absolutely. I've spent I would say about 45 hours getting around them so far. Most of them came from the Anniversary Edition. They were horrible. And we've got the small ones, but I know all the fixes for those. We got through those easy enough. But not only has the Anniversary Edition, let's say, have bug quests, but because they're picked as random locations for other established quests in the game, they can bug that out as well. Take for instance, we got a quest from the companions, and it literally, on the last playthrough, it picked a boss from one of the Anniversary Edition quests where it was impossible to finish. But we actually used a harmony spell to fix that bug. This time around, it picked the boss in the barrow, the guy with the dragon stone, and that wasn't going down too well, because that would mean then we would have to play with the dragons, and the chances of me getting this perfect playthrough would be almost zero. But we found a way around that, running away from that guy at the right time and picking someone else to get a different quest. That old trick we used to use to avoid that bug. Sometimes you could pick a location, let's say in a dungeon that never respawned, and you're pretty much buggered as well with that. So there's, that as well. But I would say, maybe even 60 hours I spent, getting around some of the bugs. The worst one was the Forgotten Season quest in the Anniversary Edition. We got to the stage where we needed to get one more piece and to finish the quest, but it was locked behind a door and we had no key, and we looted everything. But eventually, after about an hour of searching around, and I think I used Detect Life, there was one NPC that was literally spawned kind of halfway in a wall and halfway underground, and you could just barely see a little bit of it now and again when it tried to get out. But that was the NPC, strangely enough, with the key. So I eventually kept whacking it and whacking it. Eventually it died, and then it kind of sprang up from the ground, and I managed to get the key. But it took a long time to figure out what went wrong on that one. But I've only played once before the Anniversary Edition, so I'm not really familiar with the types of bugs, but apparently that's one. That took me ages, but I did that offline. I managed to eventually work that one out. But so far, we're right on track, and the only thing that's left, we've done all of the Anniversary Edition, is the few things that's left, and I'm confident, unless something very unusual happens, that we'll get our 100% perfect playthrough using the Anniversary Edition. Yeah, just your average quest in Skyrim, absolutely. But yeah, I must have spent maybe 40 to 60 hours on workarounds. I did about the same on Starfield, but that one was horrible.
I've been meaning to speak to you, Naranya. Rumor
Did I?
is you got
Oh yeah, it's this one here we're working on.
Now here's a... Take a look.
But I doubt I'll ever again do such a detailed playthrough. I just want to do it once and say, yeah, I've done the Skyrim thing, you know, with the anniversary edition, and we managed to get every single thing done. I doubt I'll ever do this detail again. It's just a lot of work.
Good day to you.
You need anything, come see me. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Be sure to stop by Sadri's used wares.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. My master can be... Take a look.
He's got a quest that won't trigger for a certain amount of time. No.
Yep. Looking to protect yourself?
I won't go to the other vendors, it takes too much time. I think we'll head straight to Riften from here. We have got a ton. Oh, hang on, we got him already. Yeah, we've got a ton of junk to sell, guys. Let's head straight to Riften. You see, we've got all of the shops in there as well. So that we'll be able to sell a little bit more. And the vendors up top as well. No, not about the gold. Never was. Money is useless. I just have a thing where when I go to a dungeon I feel it's not done properly if I haven't kind of looted it. Right, let's get this, that's why I save, you understand why I save? I gotta make sure no one gets killed here. I haven't lost an NPC yet in this game, as far as I can tell. Killing him without hitting anyone else can be a bit dodgy sometimes. Oh, there's another guy. What the? There's two of them. Ah, come on, two of them, guys. Yeah, they're literally... The most I've ever found was three of these guys at the same time. It's ridiculous. Yeah, two of them. Okay. 1:50 AM. It's at night as well. Oh. Okay. We'll go in here, we'll take these two vendors and then I'll wait till morning. Now, was your boyfriend...
Take a look.
Okay, that's all your cash.
Why don't you use it?
Okay, where's your boyfriend?
Your allegiance lies with the Empire.
Kidding me. Okay, we're waiting here till morning anyway. Oh yeah, 3 is my my most. 3. depends on how long it's been before you've been back here. I've done all the quests here, so I haven't been back here in real time, let's say playing the game maybe 20 hours or more. What am I talking about? 20 more like 50. Yeah. But even in Riverwood, actually it was my record. I killed 3 in Riverwood. Silly, isn't it?
What can I do for you?
Yeah, where is that? Where's her boyfriend?
Find their way to soft guard.
There he is.
Take it easy.
Sleepyhead.
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both?
Yeah, my record is 3. There, let's do this.
Get out of here. Is it absolutely necessary for you to bother me right now?
I think it's more of a backup issue kind of thing. I've seen it here in Breland in the random encounter spots. You know, where you get a certain random encounter. We went to one where there was some vampires. There was some bandits, and I think a giant and a mammoth, you know, all at the same time.
Welcome to the Pond Prawn. Come on in, take a look around. May the god... Some may call this junk. Me? I call them treasures.
Okay. Good enough. Absolutely. Yeah, you'll see some strange stuff. I've seen similar stuff on Fallout 4. Same engine, same bugs, same
Looking at
problems.
the rift and fishery is tough. I did put some coins.
You've been take a look. Return anytime. You're quite welcome here. If anything, please take a look.
Good enough. 98, 99.
Good journey, marsh friend.
Yes? Take a look.
And that's from the fishing quest, from the Anniversary Edition. Apparently it's free, even if you don't get it, so I think everyone would be familiar with that one by now.
All right then.
Okay.
You're gonna stare. See for
One more
yourself.
vendor after this, and then we go underground. And there's a ton of cash down there.
Come back when you're ready.
Yeah, we should be able to finish here. Can't see why not.
Did we have spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them?
Cool. That was close, wasn't it? Yeah, we literally took every septum from these guys. Now,
Those spiders.
let's hit the shops underground. There's 1, 2, 6 vendors down here, and one has 5 grand, so that's not too bad. Yeah, we took every septum from it. That's that stupid Prowler's Prophet. I wouldn't even consider it a park. Yeah, I wouldn't even consider it a park. We must have about 4 mil now, have we? Yeah, close enough.
Need something.
Yeah, this is the proper way to finish the Thieves Guild. That's every possible thing that can be done. And you know you've finished it correctly when you get this save. That's the last prize you get after doing 125 miscellaneous quests. So there's obviously doing all the quests and collecting all the items, then doing the 125 quests, and then doing all of the stone missions, and making sure you don't miss any of these guys. But it's a massive grind. Very rare to see. Yeah, it just ruined the economy. And I wouldn't blame anyone for not doing it. It's just I wanted to do everything on this playthrough. Yeah. But, yeah, that's the finished job. And of course, the new vendors. That took quite a bit of grinding, Breland. I haven't done it many times, maybe half a dozen times.
It's one trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Oh, nice, wasn't it? Exactly 1100. Oh, where are you? You silly little vendor. There she is.
Stick to the rule. Usual guild rate. Let's take a look at them.
Yeah, 5 grand. Now, let's get into this. Now, oh, that was cool, wasn't it? Spot on. And we have 4 vendors left to try. Actually, we might not be able to. We cleared everyone here, and the other spot we still might have to go to one more location. We have Markard anyway. Perfect, wasn't it?
Take a look.
You don't see that happen too many times. Oh, we might. Yeah, we will be able to finish here. It's just the weapons. I know some of them are a bit pricey, but I think we've gotten rid of a good few of those. Yeah, we should. Here, I'll even go as far as I keep this down to 500. And we just 2 more weapons to sell, and there's 3 vendors. They should be able to cover it.
I've got all. Take a look.
Actually, he'll do it. That's it. We got it, guys. We've gotten rid of every single piece of junk we have. Nice. Right. Let's get back and we'll do a main save at Lakeview. And I know I've had my safety save. Oh, sugar. Why do I keep doing that? I've always loved going in there meeting Ezron. Or Esbern, sorry. The guy that's that's voiced by Max Van Snowden. One of my all-time favorite actors. There we go, let's get out of here. So, South Fringe Sanctum. And then we'll try and clear every possible location we can. But I don't think we missed anything. But I suppose doing everything means clearing. Well, I do know only about 80 or 90% of all locations can be cleared. Some of them are unclearable. But that's okay. We're absolutely on track.
You're someone who can get things done.
Oh, that is one big Nord. Move. I always use her as a steward here. I'm a little bit sentimental.
Keep walking soft.
She was the first one I came across here as a follower, I remember. And yeah, I used her as a
I got no quarrel with you, but
as a steward here always. But your stewards are always outside, and you know, having a full set of armor with a decent weapon, you know, always good. Now, there we go. Now, this is a really finicky quest, this one. It can bug out severely. Where's that South Fringe Sanctum, guys, again? I know it's on the edge of the map. Sugar. Finding it now is going to be fun, isn't it? Well, it doesn't really matter. We can grab some of these guys. Oh, we have a ton of dragons to go eventually. Silverdrift Flare. Silverdrift Flare. Guys, did we finish that? Isn't that where we got that, the weapon, wasn't it? Now, as far as I know, let's say, south of Haugen, isn't it? Yeah, I knew it was around somewhere around where we started. Yeah. You know that spell word, guys? Yeah. Where is it, Haugen? Yeah. I thought it was the edge. Hang on. Haugen. Where forward? Oh yeah, Haugen is down. Oh, it's down here. Where is it, Haugen? Yeah. Phone show passage. We'll have to clear those as well. There it is. I knew it was on the edge of the map. Thank you, Freeland. Couldn't remember where. This could have been made a pretty decent quest with just a little bit more work. You know that. You know, let's say you released her, you met her back in Riften, and she got reunited with her kid. That would have been perfect. That would have making it very memorable. And now it's just a little bit of silly side content that's pretty buggy and very forgettable. You know, it's always the little touches on a quest that make them memorable. It's a pity. Now let me get something to drink and then we'll hit South Fringe. This, as far as I know, and as far as I can remember, is the last of the side content. And I mean the very last. But it's possible clearing other locations. There might have been something I forgot. But I'm doubtful. Yeah, I'll really put the work into this playthrough because I'll never do it like this again. Now, let's see. I know there's a named orc in here. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? No, I killed this guy before. I didn't go in. But I did kill him. And it absolutely doesn't respawn. We killed this guy pretty early. Now we kill everyone, so she's a safe way out. Do you remember the bug where she would wait here and wouldn't leave? Spell word my backside. Just a bandit with a new name. Oh, the Creation Club, they just got the bandits and randomly put bits of new armor on them. Silly. Probably, yeah. Oh, was I in here before? No, I wasn't inside. But I think, I'm not sure. But, when we discovered it, we would have killed a guy outside. I know he wouldn't have been, you know, needed. That would be my kind of go-to. Slay everything. I know there's spiders and junk here. We need to go to the side, isn't it? We kill everyone and then we meet her. That would be the safest way. We'll make sure we kill everyone. There's cages and stuff up there, isn't there? Yeah. No, it was something. Trust me, it was. And then there's the boss. He's an orc, isn't it? Down the hill, yeah. Yeah, the lady stuck on the cobwebs. Yeah, an orc, yeah. A named orc. I'm always paranoid when I meet a named NPC in this game. No, I usually wouldn't kill a fox, but... There, we're kinda good. Yeah, what I usually do is here kill everyone. She keeps saying, oh, you know, there's people here. But I think I clear these and then we release her. I think that's the way I normally do this. We make sure and get everyone in. Everyone here. Hello. Spell word, that's just lazy, isn't it? A bandit with a different name. Yeah, I think he's down here. I think we turn off here for the lady. It would, wouldn't it? Do you ever run around with... No, with none of the pets. The rabbit would have been interesting. He'd carry a few arrows. A giant lizard running around. It would. Yeah, something like the Teletubbies thing. Yeah, that's his name, Bashnug. Hello. Bash, bash. Bash, bash, bash. Ooh. That's a rare enough spell, Tom. Or our skill book. But you'll get that on the coast near Winterhold with those bandits. Yeah. I know. Nothing great, to be honest. Okay. But no joking, I would faint if I managed to find this stupid harmony spell tome. That thing has been ticking me off for quite some time. There's two guys down here. I know there's more here somewhere. I'll see if I can find a way in. But we can't get in that way. Let's check this dungeon, guys, and see where we're going. It's a mess. Are you kidding me? There. Well, the dungeon is cleared anyway. We can just get her out. We're good. We'll make sure where I scored her out as well. Where was the silly spiders? Down here somewhere. Oh. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, we're getting close now to that NPC. Hey. Oh, there you are. Now let's check for loot. Loot. He was too slow. Well, at least he had some brains. Which is more than I can say for the villagers showing dragon attacks. Oh, sugar. It's that lunatic that did 500 and almost 550 hours on the game. Let's get out of here. There she is. Now let's make sure we clear the way for this lady. Oh, that is horrible. Oh, they're disgusting, those spiders. Creepy. Is that everyone here? No. Let's clear a way out for this lady. This is where she'll come. I'm not sure if I've got all of the guards. Well, that's it, guys. Yeah, okay. Right, let's see if we can get this done. Of you collapsing economies. Probably. Yeah, there's a line that every bandit won't cross. Why do villagers run up and down the main street of the village when a giant flying death machine? They're like being... probably. The fascinating stuff is when they run out with wooden spoons to fight the dragon. I'd say a death wish. But definitely some dodgy coding. Okay, I think it's safe for this lady now. I'm skeptical about this quest, but I'm really hoping it doesn't give me trouble. Because a ton of stuff could go wrong here. I mean an absolute ton of stuff. I think so. Did you see that? It was ridiculous. Were you there when I did a dragon kill just around Riverwood? And you know when it goes to the cutscene, you know, when you're on his head and you're chopping pieces from his head, there was like 3 NPCs on his back from the village, hacking him with, I don't know, I think iron daggers or something. Were you there for that one? Do you know what I should have doing? And I wasn't quick enough taking a screenshot. Because that was ridiculous, but probably not as ridiculous as... You remember that flying giant? I think you were there for that one. When he spawned in right under a dragon when it appeared. And then the dragon took off with him on his back. Oh, you remember that one, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I'm at the stage now where I'm strong enough to take him out quite quick. You know? But I think getting that Dragon Rend spell as quick as possible, you know, would be handy. It was once in a lifetime. The timing was perfect. The dragon was the giant was bugged, you know, where he kind of literally fell into place. Just at the time the dragon spawned in, landed right on his back, and the dragon was flying away with the dragon, or with the giant on his back. I think we have a screenshot of that. I think it was Gazoo, was it? Took a screenshot of that and posted on Discord. Yeah, once in a lifetime. I think I might have seen something similar before. Yeah, it's stupid, isn't it? But no joking, I don't think we've lost an NPC. But I've gone to some kind of strange rounds to do it. I know all the animal spawn points and all the danger points. Yeah, that's how much I've played this game. And when I arrive in, I clear out those spots. But let's say now that the kind of vampire attacks on the villages are no more, so you've just got to deal with the dragons when they come out and the animal spawns. I would say the most at risk NPC in the entire game is a lady called Abalone. She works in the inn in Dawnstar, you know, the one that picks the eggs up. But she's right near 2 spawn spots, and she literally goes for a walk right through them. So there's 3 possible scenarios where she can die. And she's still alive. Now, did we save? We did. Now.
Please cut me down.
Fair enough. We'll try and do this without hacking you to death.
Please cut me down.
There.
Thanks for getting me out of that. Bashnag's coven chased me out and left me for dead down here. Nobody lasts too long.
When I was a newbie, I killed a mammoth up on the gates of Wetton because I couldn't
get out of here.
got the guards. Yeah, I used to do that. You know, running them into the guards. There it is. Help her escape the cave. It's not too bad. It's miscellaneous. Can you make it out of here, Coven? What do you mean?
Bashnag's circle of mages. Well,
They're just bandits. They're not mages.
They made it pretty clear that I'm no longer welcome.
Yeah. Bashnag is dead.
I'm not sure how to feel about that. Perhaps it's for the better.
How are you holding up?
Myself for some time.
Doesn't she have a kid in Riften, she was saying? Oh, I think she tells us that outside. Tell me more about the cover. I might as well go through with this. It's been ages since I did this one. I used to run the bandits into the guards as well to help me out.
If you want to study necromancy in peace, though.
I did it in the early stages in some of this. You're a necromancer?
I am, and I don't want to hear your moral judgments about it.
No judgment. You won't get any judgment from me. Are you holding up?
I'm feeling better, but Bashnag's curse won't wear off for weeks.
Okay. Okay, can you make it out of here?
Cursed me. I can't cast a spell to save my life right now.
Okay.
I have to wait until the way out is safe.
It's safe.
Thank you. When I find
now,
my daughter,
let's check this.
Thanks to you.
Yeah, the daughter, she's holed up in the orphanage or something, she said. I think she'll elaborate a little bit more on this. Now, let me just see this, and we'll just check this. Yeah, okay. General stats quest. So that should be 355. Come on, keep up with us. Come on. Well, at least it was a miscellaneous quest. I don't think I missed anyone. And we've cleared the dungeon. That's it. We're done, guys. We got it. I just realised she has a unique voice. I think I've heard it before somewhere in the game. Where did I hear it? I think I've heard it before. Let me see. I know that kind of grind in her voice. Maybe they might have changed it a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you heard that voice. Listen, I'll show you an NPC. She's a follower, actually. No, it's not her. I heard it before somewhere and I can't place it. Maybe it was another BGS game. But I think it's a voice that's not used a lot. But I'm nearly sure I heard that voice from some NPC. Yeah, 355, that's it, guys. Now, as far as I know, we're right up to speed. That's all I can remember from quests here. So it's now trying to get an excuse to take out the giants. Or picking a bounty quest that will send us to a dungeon. Well, we don't have to, but it would be nice to do. You know, to clear out a dungeon we haven't done. We still have a few dragon shouts. There's like 26 dragon shouts, isn't there? I've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19. 19, we've missed a good few, guys. There's a ton of dragon shouts. Well, a lot of them will be done through the questing, I suppose. It's not common, but I think I remember it from somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not that common. Where did I hear that voice? Yeah, that's gonna eat at me now. But I don't think it was an important NPC. I think it was some little miscellaneous quest or someone I randomly spoke to. Yeah. But definitely not common. Now, let's try and... Oh, the forts are a waste of time. You really can't do anything with the forts. Unless you get some kind of quest area, you have a chance of clearing them. But it's not a biggie. Greywater Grotto. What's in Greywater Grotto, guys? Will we clear it? Yeah. Why not? Well, let's see what's in here. I think we're pretty safe now. Oh, nice, we haven't been here anyway, so that's something. But well, all of these that are left are just, you know, for kind of radiant quests. Greywater Grotto. Oh, the wolves. Yeah, I've been here for a quest before and I can't remember what it was. I think it's safe to clear it now. Oh, this is the one with the farmers. Is there farmers in here? Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Or is this the one where we sink down into the other cave? Well, it's a biggie anyway. It's definitely a biggie. That's it, we've finished the location. You see, you might never get raiding quests to finish these, so I don't mind doing it this way. But I would like to take out the giants on a quest. If we can. Or even some of these dungeons on a quest. As long as we don't have to do something that's already done. I definitely wouldn't be up for that. That's it, guys. That's another location. That's good enough for me. We've got it cleared. That's all I want to see. That bug, let's say, that keeps that marker up cleared, it's actually quite helpful. So I'll give them a pass on that. Even though it says cleared, let's say they'll spawn back regardless. Ah, it's nice. No. Sorry about that, that was audio there for a moment. Now you see why I have so many saves. I would do that, and then in case I run into try another dungeon and something goes wrong, I would I'll have to reload. Not interested in doing the forts because, you know, unless we get a specific quest there before the Civil War, I think most of them won't clear. Okay, that's another one out of the way. Bloodchill Passage. That sounds familiar. Was that the one we did, guys, with the house on the anniversary edition? No, it's not. Actually, it's not. Let's see if we've been here before. Cool. Okay. We're up for this one. Tiny little dungeons is nice. Come on. Yeah, we like the tiny dungeons. God, the lighting in here. Oh. Got ourselves a skill book. Let's just take everything. Few trolls here. Yeah, I'm right. Oh yeah, I was sent here once for that helmet for that guy. You know, you get that sneak thing in Solitude. This is a kind of radiant spot. Wasn't there a chest here somewhere? That's another location, guys. Okay, we're getting through these nicely. I think this goes out to another one, does it? Cool. Yeah, it does. It comes out here. Well, we've already got the dragon shout from here. But we will be returning. We'll be doing a lot of farming when the time comes of dragons to power up those words. But there's one thing I've noticed. After about killing 3 dragons here, I don't know if it's a bug or it's meant to be that way, but they stop giving out souls. And then you've got to rely on the random encounters. They will always give out souls. It's just the way I play, let's say getting all the words. And then let's say, you know, not not being able to power them up and then relying on farming. You're getting them one by one and you're releasing the dragons, there will be tons of random encounters, but yeah, when you do it that way, they dry up the souls. It goes like 3 times. That's it. And what do we like? Yeah. Okay, we'll sell it. That's 2 new locations done. And I will try and push for the 6 hours, guys, so we've got an hour and a half. We'll see how it goes. Ancestor Blade that cannot be cleared. But let me have a quick look. If the Spriggan boss is back, maybe after we've done the main quest. But I'm almost sure it can't be cleared. No, this can't be cleared. No. There's no respawn. No. This is one of the unclearable locations. I've killed all the junk here and then I came and did the main quest and yeah. No clearing on that one. If there's no boss, there's no clearing. There might be, let's say, 12 enemies in a dungeon. You could ignore everyone, just kill the boss and then that's it. It's cleared. I've even got the bow from Angie, guys. Yeah, that was interesting. Roadside ruins. Yeah, okay. This is a named orc. I usually don't kill him. You know where you get shards for that axe for the companions. But yeah, it's safe to kill him. We'll take him out. He's a named orc. That says he's still here. The other guys won't spawn back. Perfect. We'll just kill him. It's in and out real quick. There we go, it's cleared. I doubt that. You see, it doesn't really respawn. Well, that's good enough for me. Oh, we better hope we don't get it. No, I don't think we'll get a quest back here. And I think after killing him, we might get ordinary guys in. It was the same with the tower outside Riften. There used to be a named orc there, but we cleared it a while back and yeah, he was taken out for some reason. Might be something got to do with the unofficial patch. Maybe he was the cause of a few problems there. Okay, we need to sell. If you don't know if it's a bug or not, then it's probably a bug. Yeah, pretty much, isn't it? Because I've noticed with some it's 3 and with some it's 5 and with some it's 2, so it's not consistent. Probably a bug, yeah. But the random guys will never bug because they're spawning in, you know. Well, one could say they're spawning in as well, but they're spawning in the exact same place. So I would say it's a bug. Yeah. Well, we know that's not clearable. Let's sell this junk, guys. We'll take this out in Markard. But that's like what? 3 locations done pretty quick. This is what I like. Slaughters all of your underlings, then leaves you for weeks and comes back. Yeah, that was kind of fun.
Hail Summoner. Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty
But we
of
were
strong
reasonably
drinks
low
and
level when we did that quest.
Force. Take a look.
Oh, stuff of fury. Oh, it's perfect.
Remember,
Now,
ale is cheap.
get that ending guy and we'll get this over with. There.
Than blood in Markar.
I kind of like doing this where you're not kind of, you know, committing to one big long quest, just, you know, going around doing little things. It's absolutely more interesting. Where are you, Endon? Yeah, selling the gems will be quite a hassle, but this guy here will help.
Glad you're here. Usual guild rate. Let's take a look at them.
Okay. Oh, nice. Right. These 5 grand didn't last that long, guys. In the Elder Scrolls. I don't like them. No, I never used them. The unique ones are pretty cool for ornamental purposes. Yeah. 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 I never used them. No, even if I was playing as a mage, I wouldn't use them.
Beautiful things for beautiful people.
Okay.
Come back if you need a new ring or necklace.
Huh? Heard you broke out of sitting of mine with those Forsworn.
Come on,
Any
guy.
idea how many died?
Nobody died. This is the thing. Not one person died.
Don't try to. Everything I've got on display.
So they actually meant everyone to die and then mess up the quest. That's ridiculous. Now. Yeah, it's a lot of junk. We've gotten rid of most of it. Yeah, we lost one guard outside, but they spawned back. That was it.
May your weapon looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Oh yeah, we want to get rid of this one. Okay, it's looking good. Got one more vendor. Looking decent. Yeah. Yeah. And they're bulky and stupid to carry, yeah. No. No, and the charging is, yeah. I don't even use magical weapons.
So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
That's nice, guys. We got everything. That's pretty decent. I know it took a while, but... Oh, hang on. Stupid. Now we got everything. There.
Now, you let me know.
We are ready to save this guy. May drop off that aura while we're doing it as well. Oh, the melee weapons on Starfield. That was even worse. Here, let me turn on this heater for a little bit. I'm warm enough, but my feet are quite chilly. Blood pressure, I suppose. Right. Now. Oh, they're just a kind of side spot. And then when I find the spot, let's say to fill at a kind of display shelf, yeah, I'll just use them from that. It's just temporary storage. You know, till I get enough, and then I'll just get to a house. I haven't got around to a lot. I've done a lot of decorating, but I just kind of store them in places I can remember them, and then, you know, like let's say for instance here, I've already finished this one. And these are all skill books. And none are duplicates on a shelf. You know, just for decorating purposes. But I would only use skill books. And that's the kind of stuff there. So yeah, big into the decoration. But I wouldn't like to spam it out with just any book, so And the spell tomes I hold in the library. So I would fill them up with skill books, yeah. They're from the Dawnguard DLC. When you get to the Forgotten Vale, you pick up a book and it tells you to bring it to the Orc in the college. But there's actually 4 to pick up. And I pretty much know where they are. And then he'll give you a reward. And he'll give you a kind of English translation of the books as a reward as well. And they're the translation of them. But you'll get them, you know, when you're off to kill that white elf guy. Yeah. Yeah, well, basically when you get to the Forgotten Vale, you know, when you use the first water thingy. And then, let's say, you know that one. And then you go up the hill, you meet the spiders. So just at the bottom of the hill, if you look to the right, you'll see a chest with a book on the ground. There's one there. There's one hidden, let's say we use one of the Paragon gems, that's 2. Then there's one in the village before you get to the large cave. And there's another one in the village, let's say just before you get to the boss hideout. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're in this right from the start of this DLC. Yeah, original content. There's the Paragon gems in the books. I like to put them there. 4 of them is perfect as well. Yeah. Well, the first one is pretty easy to spot. It's when you get to the bottom of that hill, you know, you have to kill that first spider in there. And it's just right beside the chest. Yeah. Oh, hi, Lady Eagle Star. Pretty good, and you? Hope you've been well. Okay, everything looks okay. Yep, we'll get rid of that. 52. Why are we a little heavy, guys? Oh yeah, we made some potions to sell. There. Let's say this one. We are ready to go. I just woke up, but Jess been well. Oh, that's good to hear. My pleasure. But as far as I can tell, we've literally finished everything on side quests and every possible thing. The only thing that's left to do now is start to clear out any uncleared locations. I think about 90% of the locations can be cleared. Yeah. And then if we've missed anything, it will show up. But to be honest, I don't think we've missed anything. Now, there is a few quests obviously stuck behind the main story, like in My Time of Need, that rescue that guy from the Tarmor, and that potion quest in Windham. And, of course, the Daedra quest for the Ebony Blade thingy. Yeah, but we'll be able to get them, you know, once we progress in the story. But we still have to start and finish the Civil War. And then kill Merrick. Or Alduin, isn't it? And then Merrick, yeah. But we've done a lot in this game. But to be absolutely sure, and I have to do it anyway, clearing the rest of the locations here and getting totally finished with this. So then when I'm doing the other things, I can clear those out with no fear of anything messing up. And seeing as I'm doing this anyway, you know, it would be in my best interest to do this first. There's another one that can be cleared, guys, I think.
Need something?
Okay, they're pretty quiet. That happens sometimes. You see it in Fallout 4. Enemies being
Now ain't
this.
Let's say a little bit too friendly.
Is someone there?
I'm not sure if this will clear. Oh, come on, for goodness sake, clear. Oh, this is somebody here. We don't need it cleared, but...
I'll paint the snow with your blood.
Wabajack. No, this is not a clearable. That's funny. It can be buggy sometimes. You fast travel away and it clears. Not a biggie. At least we know we've tried it. Now... Oh yeah, that was interesting. Okay. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go to an inn down here, and we'll see if we can pick up one of the giant quests or something, an excuse to get some of these cleared. Well, that mine I've done, it doesn't clear. Where is that little spot? No. Where is it? Let me see. No, it's around here somewhere. Cliffside Retreat. Hang on for a moment, guys. Did we pick up the Creation Club from there? Oh my good God, we didn't. I just remembered that we said we'd take a pass in it for a little bit. Okay, we want to be careful with this one. It's silly. It's some kind of spy or something. Blah blah blah. But it's a quickie. We missed this one. It's a quickie. Remember I said we'd do it later because we were doing something else and we hadn't the time. Okay. Rightio. Or maybe it just spawned back and we finished it, I'm not sure. But let's see. No, we finished it. Oh, hang on, we'll read it. No. We finished it, guys. Yeah, it spawns back. That's stupid. That really is. Yeah, we finished it. Okay, that's cool. Let's load that up again. I won't take the journal for the second time. We've already have that stored in Markart. Okay. Liar's Retreat. I've cleared that a ton of times doing quests. Where is that? Okay, we'll go to Rorikstead and we'll pick something there. But let me see a giant's camp somewhere around here. Uncleared, but I'm hoping to get those quests. Riften would be a good spot as well. I know there's like 8 or 10 giant camps in there. That one is cleared anyway, we got that one. Here's another one. Blizzard Rest. That should be from Whiterun, guys. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. If I get a dungeon quest on a dungeon I haven't cleared, I'm good with that. Ah, there it is. It's cleared. You see that bug? Yeah, that's the one down here. It's cleared this time. Where is it? Remember that little tower we went to? Oh, whatever. It's around there somewhere. Yeah, it's cleared. That was the ambush quest there, remember that one? Okay, that's pretty decent.
Come to chat with an old. Do your good deed for the day.
You're someone who... The finest weapons and armor.
Okay, at least that wasn't a waste of time. What was that guy doing with a fishing rod? Okay.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun.
Welcome to... Take a look.
Man steel is legendary. All I ask is a fair chance.
There. We are ready to go. Yeah, okay. We'll check the innkeeper up here actually. But I don't think we can start that I don't think we can start that last stage request until we get, I don't know. Is it after the attack or something in Whiterun? During the Civil War? But we'll see.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got to clean my garage. If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Yeah, no, we don't even have the heard any rumors lately. Okay.
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Now, kill a halted stream camp. I'm nearly sure I've done that. I'm not interested in that. Yeah, that's cleared already. What good is that one?
Let me know.
Now, let's see, can we change the outcome of that one? No, I'm really looking for that giant scamp.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the
If
coal
not,
out.
we'll just go kill them.
If it's work you need, how about shopping? Here, take a look at this. Some of the
No,
Jarl's men
okay.
came-
That's enough for me, so we'll forget about this. I'll have a quick look around, see if I can remember something else I might have missed, and then we'll have to go into some proper quests. And we'll clear some locations as well.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
But there's a lot of dragon shouts missing. That cannot be cleared, that silly thing. I've even gone as far as getting the 6 unique weapons from here. The lunar and iron war axe, the lunar steel iron war axe, iron sword, and what was the other one? Iron mace, and the steel mace, the war axe, and the sword. All 6. Yeah, I can do these later anyway. Yeah, okay, this is one we can definitely clear. We'll run in real quick. We've already took the shout and we've already took the, what do you call it, the usual gem, but it's definitely not cleared. I'm not leaving a biggie like that. So Sliv or something his name is. You know that necromancer? We'll kill him. Or Slid.
Stay away! Sorry, this isn't what I want.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Oh, there's oh, sugar, look at this, guys. There's a couple of undiscovered locations. We're definitely going for them.
I don't want to do this. I don't have any choice.
Yeah, there's a few I missed here, actually. And I said we'd get them later. There's 2 up there. We'll clear that and get right up to that. Okay, it's up there. That's about the last of them, I think. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Right, let's get rid of Slid, or whatever his name is. He should be just in the door.
I don't have any choice. I'm sorry.
And we'll get out as quick as possible because we've cleared this. Except for killing him. Alright.
Stay This isn't what I want. I don't want to do this.
Oh, that's tough. Oh, the stupid respawn. Yeah, here it is.
I don't have any choice. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this.
Yeah. And it gets to a stage too where you can actually pickpocket from a ghost, but you can't from some of the NPCs. Like the farmer. Yeah. You never get that. That's it, we're done. Done, guys. Right, how do we get out of here again? We can get those 2 locations. They are very important. Yeah, empty boss chest. How do we get out again? Skyrim cleared. Ah, come on, Croc. Oh my. Yeah, whoever designed these dungeons needs help. There. Now we have a little bit of cleanup outside. Yeah, there was some... I think there was one. We were actually joking about it. I got the chance to pickpocket. Yeah. There was 1 or 2. I forget which quest it was, but it was a good few streams ago. And there was stuff I wanted to get from the farmer. And we couldn't touch them. Yeah. And I forget which one it was. But I remember commenting on it. I'm nearly sure it was, at least. I do remember complaining about that. But I don't think all of them. Was it the guys? It might have been the guys that said we went for the books for that Vex or the man. I forget which one. There, that's another cleared location. Now we've got 2 undiscovered locations we're gonna get. We'll be getting another word of power as well from that. We already got the 1 in there. And clearing another location. Obviously we'll clear these after when the dragons spawn in and we kill them. And we'll farm them like mad when the time comes. Oh hi, Elliot, is it? Let me see. I get my reading glasses. It is Elliot. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community, Elliot. And how have you been? Ah, these are anniversary edition. But it used to be just a skeleton before, where are they? Die. Right. We have 1, 2, 3 locations. Good. Oh, that's good to hear. So you're all set for Xmas, Elliot? I did the last of my stuff today. Maybe a couple of tiny things to clear up, but about as prepared as I'm ever gonna be. Oh, there's one. I think it will lead us to the other, and we clear this easily, and then we'll get up on this one. This is the last of the dens, I think. I left it because we were doing other stuff. I knew we'd be coming back here eventually anyway. Right. Let's go on a killing rampage. I remember on my first playthrough, these guys were my biggest problem. Until I realised, you know, the chitin in the swamps outside of Mortal. Deadly. But not anymore, and that's a clear location. It's pretty decent. A lot of warhammers. Okay, round 2. Now this should lead us up to the other path, I think, and then all the way up to that dragon den. Sorry, I have to go. No problem. I understand, lady. Ready for your day. Oh yeah, absolutely. 8 AM for you. Just wanted to say hi. Stop by and say hello. And thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day today, and I hope you have a great Christmas. Take care and stay safe, lady. Bye. Now, where's the other one? Up there, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Oh, I see. That's not too bad. It's done. Yeah. It's basically the same one. I am cool with that. Why would it do that? Ah, well, who cares? Right, let's go to... Well, there's no dragons yet. We haven't done that one. So we could get away with clearing all these quests without any nasty problems. Oh yeah. The troll here. Yeah, there he is. Hi. Bye. Now, as far as dragons are concerned, our bow walk won't be that good. I didn't grind out all of the perks because I didn't have a harmony spell. I'm still hoping to find one, but I think at this stage now it's unlikely. Hey now. Yeah, okay, I think that's the last of them, and I think it's the last of the locations as well. Well, there is that one that's kind of quest related with the dragon ride, but... Oh, where's that chest? Oh, nice. And we get one more word of power. I used to watch your streams all the time with my dad Oh, but I lost your channel. I'm glad I found it again. Oh, nice. Excuse me. Tell me, Elliot, was that on Mixer? Probably, yeah. I couldn't use my old tag from Mixer. It wouldn't allow me to for some reason. So I went with Croc of Gold, and I did mention it on my old Mixer channel, but it shut down pretty quick, didn't it? Oh, that's cool. That's nice. Yeah, I've been pretty much streaming away. It was a bit of a disaster when it shut down. I really liked Mixer, but Microsoft have not been the best at handling their acquisitions, have they? Let's hope they do better with, BGS and the other companies that bought out. Yeah, I used to do a lot of that on Mixer and on Twitch here as well. Oh, that's nice. It's always nice to, how could I put this? Re-establish contact with old friends. And that's it. I forgot to check which one that was, but I'm sure we got it. Yeah, I usually check, but we got it. Chances of it bugging out are about 1 in 1,000. Yeah, still a lot, 26 shouts. Yeah, it was probably Mixer. Because I've always had this tag on Twitch. That was a while back. That was about it must be 4 years. Yeah, that's good. Now let's see where we are. Yeah, I think it's time we start getting quests, guys. I don't mind doing this for a little bit. Yeah, Robber's Gorge. It's not really a quest, but we've already taken the journal. And basically you run in here, you kill everyone, you read the guy's journal, and the usual thing with bandits, and he's hidden a treasure on the island. But we haven't cleared it, and it's a pretty safe spot to clear. But that's definitely up for killing. No, we need just the boss, but...
Alright, that's far enough.
Oh, I see. I do.
100 gold.
Out of my way.
Not a chance. Get him, boys.
I see. They're not to be messed with. Fair enough. They're toughish, these guys, as well. And quite a few of them. Now, the leader should be... Oh. Those guys are lethal at the beginning, those mages. Okay, where is that? Where's the big guy? Probably asleep. Now we've already taken the... oh, skill book. We've already taken the journal. I snuck in here a little earlier. This is what I don't like about the anniversary edition as well, guys. before the bandits, let's say, the top tier armor they would have was the Nord. You know, the Nord stuff. Now it's Daedra. Well, obviously, depending on your level. Oh, we already took that, haven't we? Well, we got one anyway. And I've already been down there, we've already done that, so... not a thing, really. We came here and we've done what we needed to do. We've cleared the location. There's one more guy left. Let's take him out so we can fast travel. We've got to sell this junk. Oh, hello, Grubberjo, is it? I hope I got that right. And how have you been? Right, that's another location out of our way. We're getting a little heavy. Where could we sell this? Yeah, Windham, I suppose. Well, that's another location. And that's from the Dawnguard DLC. You never clear that one. But you can do that one there. Let's have a crack at that. It's just a few Forsworn. Well, I think you can at least.
Now you're mine.
Yeah. I think I might have cleared this before. Okay, yeah, it is cleared now. That's good, that's good. That's another one off our list. I'll go with that. No, it's just me. I have problems with, you know, kind of wordings that I'm not familiar with. It's, you know, the way I break it down, you know. No problem. Maybe I could call you Bro or Brojo or, you know, something that's easier for me to read. Yeah. I suppose that would be a factor. That's nice, that's another one, guys. I'm pretty happy with that, as long as we can keep moving. Now, let's sell this junk, obviously. Yeah, I want to keep clearing as many of these as possible. I think we should... Whoa, let me see. The only way to move forward here now, guys, is to pick a side in the Civil War. I think we'll go for it. How long have we got? Oh, we've only got 40 minutes. And then I'm on 6 hours. And I've been doing pretty much every day this week. So yeah, we'll keep clearing this for a little bit. But definitely when we come back again, we'll start a civil war. Oh, let me see. Where are we going? Windham. There. Oh, pretty good, thank you. Yeah, bro, how's bro sound? I hope you're doing well also. So how's your day been?
Spare a coin for a poor old woman.
Yo, my bro. Oh. I like it, yeah. I tend to always shorten down people's tags. Yo, my bro. No problem. Or is it just bro? Probably, yeah.
I've got all sorts of interesting things for you to buy, and I assure you they're of the finest quality.
Okay. What do you give me for these?
Special rates to members of the Thieves Guild. Show me what you've got.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I was there once in the early 90s, but just for about a week or so. Yeah. Beautiful spot. That's why I'm probably having, yeah, the pronunciation of it problems. Yeah. I'll read everything in English. Oh, you're going on a flight. You're going to Sweden. You're probably, you know, let's say going home for the festive season. Nice. Yeah, I used to do it a lot when I was young. A good few decades ago. You know, you'd be working abroad and then, you know, for that week of Christmas. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I hope you enjoy your trip home and, you know, have a good time with your family. But yeah, absolutely, Christmas time, it's time to be with family. In Norway. Norway is pretty nice as well, yeah. Then Stockholm. Nice.
I give special rates to members of the Thieves Guild.
Oh,
Show
it's
me
kind
what
of
you've
cheaper
got.
going that way. Oh, I see. But I've noticed over the past maybe 20 years that, you know, flight prices have gone down a lot. Yeah, just kind of going that way. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, well, especially around Christmas time, they tend to inflate the prices. Yeah, I found that as well. What I used to usually do when I was absolutely sure, and I was always absolutely sure at a certain time, let's say going home, and that I would book well in advance, you know. And, you know, obviously keeping my eyes open for a decent deal. But yeah, I've often done it myself, let's say, you know, not getting direct and doing a few stops in, even if it was maybe 4 hours or so of a layover. It kind of gave me time to explore as well, so yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, getting dodgy now, isn't it? Well, that's not a problem. We still have some more vendors, I think.
You know about Talos? He founded the Empire.
Now here's everything I got on display, really.
Oh, thanks for following, bro. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, it's not really right, so we've got a ton of junk here to sell. And that one. And food. There, that would do it.
Good day to you.
I think this guy will take... Oh, we have a ton of gems, but there's a few vendors here. My friend left his Xbox stream on for 6 hours now. I've been filling up chat ever since and taking screenshots because... Yeah, what are friends for? When you say he left it on for 6 hours, his stream, did he kind of end the stream and just forget to kind of log out, was it?
God might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapon drawn. May the gods watch over your battle.
Indeed. Oh my. That's a long stream then.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of junk, guys, to get rid of. I'm sure I get rid of most of it here. Oh yeah, we're getting rid of that anyway. Here we go.
Whether it's armor you need or a new
That's a
blade.
pity. Well, it's not too bad. You know, we can sell these gems later. I don't think we came in here, did we? Oh, hang on. We didn't go into the alchemist. He's got some cash.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Oh my. So he was only intending to stay on for about 5 hours. Except yours is better, yeah?
I'll never have. So, you're interested in my potions?
I tend to do very, very detailed playthroughs. You know, because I play this roughly about once a year. I have a lot of time in this game, and if I do it any more than that, you know, you'll really burn out on the game. And I try to make it as interesting as possible. But we've done most of this. On this one, well, I always play on Legendary. Don't use any glitches or exploits. Max out my character. But on this we're playing an Argonian thief. So we have restrictions on this one. So we can't buy anything, let's say, that would benefit our character. So no spell tomes, no ingredients, no ore, 0 weapons, armor, can't buy them. So it's down to looting and stealing. But we cannot wear anything unless it's marked as stolen, which is not that hard to do. But it did force me to max out pickpocket in the beginning, which left me pretty weak. But we got through it, you know. But we can farm, we can mine, and we can hunt, so not really much of a problem. We want to do every possible thing in the game, with including the anniversary edition, which is pretty buggy, but we got around it. So all of the quests, let's say all of the quests, and you know, everything perfectly. And you know, no failed objectives. Yeah. I am running the unofficial patch. I have better adoptions, which I can get 6 kids. I have a house to hold those kids in. I have a mod where I don't have to kill the dragon during the Blades quest. And I have a mod that it's called Run for Your Lives, where NPCs will run inside during a dragon attack. And for emergencies, I have a resurrection spell. That's it. Yeah, that's the only mods I'm playing with. So nothing that would really benefit me, you know. Oh, hang on. I have a mod, let's say, where I can lead my followers in any house I want to, which is pretty nice. And that's it, yeah. It's the bot Croc put here. Please refrain from... Yeah. Beyond some Skyrim mods, kind of good. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. It's just sometimes, you know, you can get trolls on, and there's certain keywords that's kind of locked out, and the bot kind of controls the keywords. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay, because it didn't come true. And sometimes, you know, let's say my grandnephews and that might be watching, and, you know, even though, let's say, you know, you have to be a certain age to watch Twitch, yeah, it doesn't always go that way. So, you know, I like to, you know, in case some kid is watching, you know. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. No, it's okay because there's all things in place. Yeah. But not a biggie. Yeah, it's family friendly, yeah. Even though, let's say, I have it restricted to a certain age. You know, that would be, let's say, you know, on that little stuff you fill out. You know, just in case, because it's impossible to control, let's say, if a troll comes on and says things. So, you know, let's say if there is anyone, let's say a little bit younger, you know, it's nice to have those in place. But I'm Irish and, you know, swearing is a big thing here. And it's not even done as a swear, it's literally done as a language. And I absolutely understand. That is not a kind of literal meaning. Yeah. No, but, you know, I do have, you know, grandnephews and nieces, a lot of them. And I know that they do kind of tune in from time to time. You know, but it's not just that, it's you know, any young people. And I'm not saying it's bad, but you know, it's common and it's not bad. There we go. That's good. But yeah, no problem. But disguising the word a little bit can be good as well. You know, let's say leaving out some of the lettering. Now, let's get rid of the other junk because I'm trying to kill the time up to 6 hours. But it's too soon to, well, maybe it's not. Is it too soon to start off, yeah, maybe. We'll do it on the next stream. We'll start the Civil War. There's still a little bit of cleaning up to do. Yeah, clearing those locations. But yeah, we're at that stage now, Corn, where I think I've done all of the content, literally.
Huh?
Oh, where's that end guy? There he is.
Glad you're here. I've been looking. Usual guild rate.
Perfect, he's got his cash back. Right. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we're good.
When you get back to when you need more meat, delve in this new ring gold.
Right about here. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of streams lately, Gordon. Can't seem to sleep. You know, for the last couple of weeks, my sciatica has been kicking in. Just enough to kind of keep me awake. And then I wanted to kind of get through this playthrough. I've got a few games I'm really interested in playing, like Below Zero and Stranded Deep, and I'm absolutely going to get, what's the one I was telling you about? What was that game I was telling you about again called Medieval Dynasty? That looks pretty cool. But you know me, if I lay off this now to do another game, I might not come back. And I put so much work into it to get that playthrough. Yeah, I think we should finish it. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. But the more I kind of looked into the things you can do and how it progresses, the more interested I got. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think you might be into that kind of game as well, Cord. You know, you like the kind of Valheim thing, and that Starview Valley with the growing stuff and the kind of progression of it. Yeah. Yeah. So I've been tempted. And thanks for being here, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think so. I think we have kind of similar tastes in that kind of building survival kind of thing. Mm. I think it has, yeah. I think it has. And they look like pretty decent guys, they're not spamming it with microtransactions or pushing DLCs and stuff like that, so yeah. And they're not overcharging for it, so yeah, they seem to be pretty decent. So they deserve a bit of support. Subnautica. We just finished a playthrough on that, bro. Yeah. I found it very interesting, but what really attracted me to that, and what attracts me to all games, is exploration, interesting exploration, and if possible, some building. Yeah. I have the playthrough on YouTube, bro. The link should be somewhere on my channel. It comes up every now and again. Or clicking onto my tag, you should be able to get the link. I have my entire playthrough of Subnautica and that. My VODs from all of the other ones. And I have some settlement tours from Fallout 4. What the settlements are built on that. I haven't got around to posting my base builds from Valheim, but they were really fun. Really fun. And I have the Below Zero one, and I've yet to play that, but I'm looking forward to getting into that one. I've heard it might not be as good as the last, but it was pretty good. Yeah, all of the ones I do will go to YouTube. Just for, kind of archive. Yeah. Fallout 4, Witcher 3, Subnautica, Valheim. Oh, we did New Vegas. We haven't done an Oblivion. We did New Vegas. What else was there? Oh, and Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We did that one as well. And we have some tours. There's like a massive amount of videos on that. I think I have close to 900 videos on that, Corin. I have an obscene amount of videos on that, and I think averaging, I'd say probably each video, even let's say taking the very short settlement tours into account, I would say they would average 5 hours. There's like there's a lot of content on that one. And the algorithm absolutely despises long videos. Not that I care. Oh, a lot. There's nothing like a 7-hour video to kind of tick off the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, I think so. There's a few. I'll probably do a celebration if I ever get to 1,000 videos. That is a lot of videos. It's lucky they're not charging me per video. But yeah, you know, say what you want about YouTube, but it's a great system if you want to archive all of that junk. You know, you got that storage and that stuff, and you know, once your grandkids get bigger, and you know, they can watch them or you know that kind of thing. Yeah, pretty decent. Yeah, archive. It's decent. And then if anyone wants to see them, yeah, cool. Yeah. All good. Now, we have 17 minutes. I'll try and clear a few locations over here. Yeah, all of these. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go to Rorikstead. And we'll try and get, you know, some kind of little miscellaneous quest to clear the joints out. If we fail in that, we can just go clear them. But we'll see. Also for us to... yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. If you need a meal, take a look.
Oh, hi. Hi, Magus. And thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, and welcome, raiders. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Yeah, I was just clearing up for the next 15 minutes or so. And getting ready to do the same. Good to hear. That's good to hear. So how have you been? How was your stream? And are you all set for Xmas? I did the last of my shopping, I think, today. Maybe a few things I've got to do, but you know, very little. Also playing Skyrim, nice. Bosmer, using bear traps. Cool. Hi, Wind. How are you? All set, yeah. I have some tiny little things to do. You know, I'm the kind of person that would leave it to, you know, some of the things so last minute, but not much. Yeah, not much.
Here, take a look at this. Some of
Perfect.
Laurel's men came by and left us bounty letter.
That's the one I really wanted to get. Now, let's take this one out. So basically, we're just killing time. I'm doing this playthrough, and we want to do every possible thing in the game, including the anniversary edition, which we've pretty much done. And we managed to get around the bugs, which was an absolute miracle. When I say everything, I mean literally everything. Clearing the dungeons, doing every little quest, no matter how tiny it is. Even down to, you know, in every spot chopping the wood, gathering the ore. We've even done the 125 quests for, you know, to properly finish the Thieves Gold. You know, you get the safe in and the crown and everything. So, a really long playthrough. This will be the only time I'll ever be doing it. I've done it before a few times with the special edition, but never with the anniversary edition as well. But this is a golden opportunity to get it done. Oh, hi, Zero IT. Zero. I hope I pronounced that right. Oh no. Yeah. Will we get that done, Corin? I forgot to marry Aliyah. Or Aliyah, yeah. I've done 100% a few times. It's fun. Yeah, it is. I always leave the Dragon Rising quest, Megas, because having the dragons around will greatly reduce your chances of getting every quest done with no bugs. I want to get every quest done. Some of them can bug out with NPCs dying, you know, So you greatly improve your chances. So I tend to clear up all of that stuff, before I do that one. No, I'm playing with, the Vanilla Anniversary Edition. I am using a few mods. I'm using the unofficial patch. I'm using better adoptions for more kids. I'm using My Home is Your Home, and basically all that one does, you're probably familiar with it, I can leave followers in basically, any house I want to. I have a modded house to hold all my kids. I've got the mod where you don't have to kill the dragon during the blades. And I've got Run for Your Lives, which apparently is a mod where NPCs will run inside during a dragon attack, again saving the NPCs. And for emergencies, I have a resurrection spell, and that's it. Yeah, that's the ones I'm running with. Just so I can get some more kids, and it doesn't really affect the game that much. Just some things I thought that, should have been in the game. Oh, hi Friday, and thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. And how have you been? Yeah, we're just clearing up some things for the next 15 minutes, and then we'll be raiding on again. Oh, yeah, just doing a kind of cleanup on this. I've literally done everything on the main game, except starting, let's say, the Civil War, and running through with the blades, and then there's some quests that might be locked behind the story progression, but not many. I never do the Dragon Rising quest if I'm going for a playthrough like this, because the chances of you losing NPCs and not being able to complete the quests are massive. And this, we've been really, really detailed. It's about as detailed as it's ever been. We've done literally every single quest, which was a miracle. Playing the Anniversary Edition, that something didn't go wrong. Well, it did, but we found a way around them. Even down to 125 quests to get the safe in and all the stuff, in a Thieves Guild, and of course the stupid gems, that you pick the 24 gems, even down to every village and town to do the mining, sell the ore to the guy, and the wood chopping. So I mean everything on this one. Wanting a mod. We've been doing it to this game. Wanting to mod it, yeah. But yeah, I know exactly how you feel once you've been playing it for so long. I have a lot of games to cover. Oh, yeah, I've a few I haven't played yet. But I know if I switch from this game, it's very hard to get me back. So, I've been kind of doubling down a lot on the time on this game. Yeah, audio smack off for a moment, just to get it done. But I will do it properly. But I don't think I'll ever do this again. There's, how long have we been playing this playthrough for? And there's still quite a bit of time left, because we still have about 80% of the Dragonborn DLC as well to do. Well over 500 hours. That is... Well, I always have long playthroughs in this game, but, it's usually around 300 to 400, depending on, how complicated I want it to get. But yeah, this is definitely going to be my longest ever playthrough. And clearing the locations as well as another one. Well, the story with the locations in Skyrim. The cleared symbol is a bug. It never goes away, even though they respawn. But it is a good indicator of the dungeons you've been in. But having said that, there's some locations that, no matter what you do or who you kill, they're never cleared. But they're okay. I don't mind that. We just do everything that's possible. Yeah. It would be nice if there was a system where you could maybe change the color of the symbol of a location, you know, and you kind of know you've cleared it and been there before. That would be cool. Mm. It depends. But when you're doing the radiant quests, apparently at least a dozen times. There seems to be a very small pool indeed of possible locations. No, it doesn't look like it, but we are actually playing on Legendary. It's just once you max out your character, you know what you're doing with enchanting and alchemy, the game gets super easy. I was hoping with the anniversary edition that add a few more levels, but no. Apparently that would be too interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's always been my favorite armor. You know, and in the vanilla game, even though it's let's say below in smithing, it's below the dragon stuff. It is actually a little bit better, but it doesn't really matter that much because you know armor caps out at about 567. So if you see my armor here, see where it's saying that armor rating. There it is, 1627. Well, that's just basically an aesthetic. The only protection I'm getting from that is a maximum of 567. So even removing a few of those pieces would make a difference, you know. So it is capped at 567. So the differences between the armors doesn't really make a difference. You know, you could get, you know, leather, you know, one and fix it up properly, and you could get the max from it, no problem. However, the weapons are a different story. There's absolutely no cap on the weapons. To the extent that, let's say, if you're messing about, if you're using the, you know, remember that restoration potion glitch, you can make a weapon so powerful that it will instantly crash your game, which is kind of fun. Probably, yeah. No, it gets to a stage where, you know, even the bosses, they get too easy. But, you know, BGS are not renowned for, let's say, really hard games. Okay, who do we have to go back to for this? Oh yeah, Whiterun. And we can sell the junk here as well. But yeah, as we're saying, the Daedric armor, it's always been my favorite since Oblivion. You know, with Oblivion it was an absolute different story. You know, you couldn't craft stuff and make stuff, so you were 100%. What's going on there? Okay, that's weird. And the Daedric stuff was pretty rare, although I knew all the spawn points. But yeah, at a certain level it would come out, and I remember, you know, killing bandits and that in Oblivion. The first thing you would be doing as you're finding them, you'd be eyeing them up to see what they were wearing or what weapon. But yeah, it was pretty cool. And I remember I used to always keep a kind of large stash of Daedric short swords, because it was a silly thing in Oblivion where you could be disarmed, and there was about a 1 in 10 chance that once you were disarmed, you'd never find a weapon. They'd pretty easily glitch, you know, beneath the map or something, and you would regularly lose swords. So every time you'd find one, you'd never sell one. You'd kind of store it away. Late game, vice versa. Yeah, yeah. Remember we were getting one-shotted here by mud crabs at one stage.
Good to see you.
And now we're
Someone useful is a-
basically immortal.
Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
But if you've done the grinding on your character and, you know, I suppose it doesn't feel too bad. You feel like you kind of deserve it.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely, especially in my case where, you know, because we had the restrictions of only stolen weapons and armor, the first thing I had to do was max out my pickpocket so we could get the equipped items. And that was the only way we were going to get away with that one. Because having bad armor is not good in this game when you're playing on Legendary. So that left us unusually weak, let's say. A lot longer than it usually should have. Yeah, especially on Legendary. Those Forsworn Bravehearts, my god, on Legendary, on a low level. Those guys can do a lot of damage pretty quick.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Okay, we'll talk to you in a moment. You like that? Oh yeah. You're only two-handed. Yeah, they'll really put you down quickly. But the giant will really put you down with some style. I remember I got hit with a giant and I must have going maybe 1,000 feet in the air. But the way that BGS handles the Havoc engine on this game, it's something to behold. Yeah.
Welcome to War. Take a look.
That's it, guys. We got everything.
Good doing
No, not sending that quest. Yeah. You weren't around for that strange thing that happened with us. I think it was on this stream. Remember we landed here. I fast traveled in for something. Where was it? I think it was no, it wasn't. I think it was somewhere around here. But as we landed in, a giant spawned in. And you know the old problem with BGS where the giants would spawn in too high and it would fall to the ground. But right at that instant when he spawned in and started falling, a dragon spawned in right below him. And he landed on the dragon and the dragon took off with a giant on his back. Yeah, there's Gazoo, I think it was Gazoo was there and he was quick enough to take a screenshot of it. I think it's on Discord. But that's very, very unique. You know, probably once in a lifetime you'll see that. But it was like something like from a bad Harry Potter movie. It was easily a 50,000 to 1 shot, I'd say. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone it happening to them before, but obviously it must have at some stage.
I work with my mother.
It's just a kind of freaky thing that happens in Skyrim. But amusing to watch. So, on the next stream, guys, we'll be going for the Civil War. Now, there's a quest down there to stall. Basically, blah blah blah. The old woman tells you her son has been kidnapped, blah blah blah. A tamer are holding him in a large prison. Very easy quest to do. Go in, kill all those guys, break them out. Now when you finished your quest, you'll see that one of the objectives has failed, and that's the one is find a way to get them released. Which I thought killing everyone was a good way, but apparently not. Yeah, it's there somewhere. Yeah, it's there somewhere. I think it's in pictures. Yeah. Now, I remember about a decade ago, I think I've only done it twice, because I hadn't got the patience to wait around. If you're doing the Civil War, and if you're siding, let's say, with the Imperials, which I am, I think during or after the Civil War, if you approach Tullius, let's say, and speak to him about that, he will give you a release form for that guy, and you just walk up to that guy, you know, that stops you at the gate, hand him the release form, and you know, it's priceless, you know, doing it that way, and that way you can get the quest done with no failures, the kind of perfect quest that we want. So we'll be holding back on that quest because we put too much work into this to fail now. And then, of course, there's the Blade quest here that becomes available. We haven't done that yet because it's kind of story locked. And in my time of need as well. That's story locked. And there's one story locked in Windhelm. It's the second part of the white vial. Yeah, that's it. They're the only ones. I then run through with the Civil War. The Blades it's easy enough. You run around a little bit, do one quest for them. You get some guys to join up. I always get the Sour Swords. And that's it, really. You can do the ones where you go around. I suppose I'll do them. The ones where you go around and take out the dragons. That's done. Then they want you to kill party snacks. And I've got a mod where I can tell them where to go, basically. That's it. It's never settled well with me killing him. And it's pretty silly. You know, being the so-called Dragonborn, you should have had, you know, some kind of say in that. Where's that guy? No, we won't be killing him, but he's the only dragon we won't be killing.
Divine's blessing. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
That's it. Now, and that's it, guys. We've done our 6 hours. Let's get right back to Lakeview. And this is my kind of safety save. That means, you know, everything is done perfectly up to this stage. So if anything goes wrong, I've got this to come back to. Yeah, that's all of them. You see all of the optional stuff. Do you know what I've noticed, Corin? Let's say, you know, when you're doing the original quests from Skyrim, you get that optional objective, and if you don't want to take it, it's okay. You know, when your quest is done, that would look like the optional part wouldn't show. So, you know, just the other little points. Find the forge, shut off the steam, defeat the guardians. The optional one would be missing. You know, not there at all, and then it would be the speak with Karaya, and the other optional one would be gone, and then use the forge. So, you know, optional means you can take it or leave it. Do you know the ones from the Anniversary Edition? Do you know the optional ones? If you don't do it, they'll show up with a big red X. It's horrible. You're absolutely forced to take them. Like, if you're getting a failure on something, you know, if you've failed something, how could it be optional? That really ticked me off. And there was one in particular where the whole thing was pretty much set up to do that. But we did something, let's say, you know, kind of before that, so we had the stuff already in place. You had 2 optional objectives, and both of them was like a kind of different ending kind of thing, you know. I think some kind of item or something, but we did, let's say, the one that didn't make a difference, and we got that stuff from that, and then went with the other one. No, it's not really optional. But we had to think about it for a few minutes before we could find a way around it. That's silly. I know the red X doesn't mean much, but still. It just doesn't make sense. But only on the anniversary edition stuff. Now, there was one that was pretty dodgy. You remember that blood on the ice, Corin? You remember when you do that, that said get help from Yorsif or whatever his name was? You remember? And no matter what you did, you couldn't get any dialogue on that. You could easily pass the quest. But it wasn't failed. But it was still there, unchecked. You know what I mean? So that was kind of annoying. But I've noticed, I think the patch fixed that. Now it will come up as completed. So that was cool. But that's been there a while. Yeah. Oh, the quest in itself, getting it to trigger, is pretty dodgy. But it took me a while to work it out. But I have a system that never fails. So basically, when you start off your playthrough, you keep out of the cell, let's say around Windham. We know it should trigger on the second visit. So let's say getting it out of the way is obviously good, because if you want that decent playthrough, you know, you didn't lose much time and you can reload. So fix yourself up a little bit, not too much. Then head there for the first time. Before you do a main save, head there for the first time. Look around a little bit, do a little bit of business. Come out, wait for 2 days in Whiterun, and come back. But make sure when you come back you arrive around 1 or 2 a.m. Have a look around for the dead body. If it's not there, you'd have a save, obviously. You'd go back to the save where you waited 2 days and then you wait another day. Do that for about a week. 9 times out of 10 that will work. If it doesn't, reload before your first visit. Repeat those steps, and at most within the 3rd try, the quest will trigger. That's guaranteed to do that one. Yeah. But let's say, you know, if you're playing that and you see the body and you just don't want to get involved in that quest for a while, if you leave it too long, it's gone. It's a gunner. Or else it won't trigger at all. The body won't spawn. There's my audio back. Let's see if that'll load okay. Oh, hang on. That's it, guys. We are good. Oh yeah, easily missed. Now, I never go to Blood in the Ice 2, because I think it's a bit cruel. You know, let's say when you finish that, even though it tells you 0 about it, you can go to that alchemy guy and accuse him directly. And then you'll bypass Blood in the Ice 2, and basically you get the real killer. Now, if you get him arrested, that family's only daughter that's left, she gets killed. So that's a bit much, you know, to squeeze out another quest. So I'd never do that one. And I think that's the best way. Like, another one again is, let's say, you know, when you get that, what's it called? You know, that Brotherhood quest, where you're sent to Markarth to do that job for the alchemist, and then she wants you to kill another lady there as well. Well, that's optional. I never do that. So that didn't fail either. Yeah. Yeah. So when you do the first one, go up and mention it to him. We found your stuff. And he'd say, you know, what are you on about? And he says, oh, I see what's going on. So having looking at this, I see by the moon, blah, blah, blah. and you'll get the real guy. What I do is, he'll say, have a look around the day after. I wait in the inn and wait till about 7, 8 p.m. and then run out up towards the stalls, and you'll see him sneaking in with his knife to kill her, and then you just got him, and it's over. No, you'll find the real killer. Yeah. If you accuse him face to face, go up the stairs, he'll tell you that he's not, and he'll send you in the right direction. Oh yeah. Yeah, but it's not a loophole. It was actually meant. The dialogue is there. It's just that they didn't mention it. It's for nosy people. So let's say, you're investigating that. And, it says, oh, go now and give your information to the guy. You tell him all the information, and it absolutely looks like he's guilty. But if you ignore that, go up the stairs and talk to him, you get a dialogue option saying, I found all your junk. What's going on? And I'm obviously paraphrasing. And he'll say, well, you're tripping. It wasn't me, but from what I see and what you said about this and that, he's probably doing ritual killing. So, he's going to strike tomorrow night. So you wait in the inn, and night comes at around 7, 8 p.m. Wait till 8 p.m. Save it in there. Go out from the inn, run up towards all the stalls as quick as you can, have your weapons ready, and you'll see that idiot coming in with his dagger to gut that lady like a fish, and then just hit him, and that's it. Yeah. Oh, you know the one then, yeah. It's pretty much kind of like the system where when you're going to Marquardt for the very first time, and you'll see that guy kind of slinking in to kill Margaret, the Imperial spy. So you can gut him in time and save Margaret, and she gives you a key to her room and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. Yeah, exactly the same actually. Yeah, I do as well. Yeah. And actually I think it was my third or fourth playthrough that I only realized you could actually save her. Yeah, I thought it was scripted for a while. But no, you can save her. And the dialogue is there for her to thank you, so, it's something that was kind of, there. And it's the same with that guy. Let's say to avoid the second one and the second murder, I always prioritizing saving, the NPCs. Yeah. So, I will leave it here, guys. Thanks everyone for watching. Yeah, pretty much the same with me. And then I said, hang on, maybe I can save her. And I did a kind of save outside, and yeah, when I was strong enough. Oh, using magic, yeah, it's always dodgy. There's a lot of collateral damage with magic. When I was doing that, I would prefer to use a dagger. Even a sword has got a kind of long swing. So I would use a dagger on that guy. And usually, when you give him a nice little stab with that, he'll turn his attention on you, and that's what you want. And you too, Brennan. And thanks for being here. I appreciate it. So, goodbye, Breelin, Jarton, Corin, Suburban Werewolf. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Have a wonderful day, and stay safe, and thanks for all the follows and raids tonight as well, guys. And, of course, to Tigger, to Lady Eagle Star, to Terry. Have a wonderful day, ladies, and thanks for being here. And let's see what else we have. And of course, thanks again, Friday, for that raid. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Stay safe. And of course, to Magus. Thank you for that raid, Magus. I hope you have a great day. Take care. Have a good one. And of course, to all of the raiders. Thanks for watching, guys. And let's see who else we have here. And of course, Bro, thanks again for following. Thanks for being here, Gazoo. Have a good one. And of course to Harry. Thanks for hanging out, Harry. Hope you have a wonderful day. That's everyone I can see here, and you know how my memory is, especially when I'm tired, so I can't remember everyone else, but I'm sure there was many more. So if I've forgotten anyone, guys, my apologies to whomever I might have forgotten, and again to everyone who is watching and lurking. I appreciate it. I will be back officially the day after tomorrow for my Friday, Saturday stream. But you know me, there's always a chance I'll stream tomorrow if I'm feeling well enough or I have the time. So officially it's Tuesday, Friday and Saturday evening, Eastern Standard Time. But on the other days, there's always a great chance of me streaming. Just depends on how I feel. It's super effective, absolutely. It could be dementia. Possible. It's one of those. But yeah, in the meantime, I hope everyone has a great day. Stay safe and yeah, have a good one. So, if you could just bear with me for a tiny moment, I'll do this raid and this old guy will get some rest and maybe something to eat. And see you later too, Cord. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one and stay safe. So, let's see you streaming, guys. That's providing I can get up. But 6 hours sitting down, yeah, it's not good. Right, let's see who's out there.